Gotta talk him back, but you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books. Good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
This is Brandon Royce, and you're listening to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org.
Hi, I'm Kenny York, author and National Sexual Assault Awareness Advocate, and I'm on Jerry Royce Live worldwide.
PositivePower21.org, Internet radio.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Ramon Marquis with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live. That's right, and welcome. You're listening to episode 307 with my special guest, Kenny York. That's right. And right after we have the station break, we'll be right back to talk to her. That's right, 307, Kenny York. One moment, please.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's D-E-S-H-A-Y. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Deshae. That's James Deshae rocking his romance book. So you looking for something hot, pick him up, JamesDeshae.com. All right. Thank you for that sponsor, Mr. Shea. All right, tonight on episode 307, we got Kenny York. She has a special event, and for some of you, you probably know of her for being an author. That's right. I don't have a book right in front of me, but I think she has a book out there called Twisted Love, but we'll talk to her about it later on in the show. But right now, she's here for a more important topic, and that's sexual assault awareness. That's right. She's going to be sponsoring an event coming up in Atlanta, Georgia. It's called Let Your Voice Be Heard 2015. It's going to be in Atlanta, downtown. And she say every 1.5 minutes in America, someone is sexually assaulted. Let Your Voice Be Heard. It's dedicated to breaking the silence in our community and raising funds to help provide resources to abused individuals. Join Author Kenny York and WOW Ministries as we educate our community via the arts in an effort to increase awareness about this growing epidemic. Every year she chooses a different beneficiary, and this year is Voice Today. All proceeds will benefit Voice Today. Voice Today is a nonprofit organization founded by Angela Wham. She is dedicated to providing awareness, prevention, healing programs, and resources. The Voice movement was designed to promote social change in order to protect the innocence of the next generation of children. That's right. And I want you guys to give her a warm welcome. I don't have no claps for you, Kenny, but welcome to the show. How you doing tonight?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm good. I am good. We busy over here trying to brace for another winter storm. We just getting hit every day. Man, ice, sleet. Woo, man, stuff that's not, you can have all the four-wheel drives you want, but that ice, man, something about that ice. When that ice get under that snow, you're not going nowhere. So that's why
that's right. You better cuddle up in front of the fireplace.
Yeah, that's right. And hopefully the power's still on so we can have our fireplace. Because out this way, people don't have too many wood-burning fireplaces unless you live out in the woods. All right. Man, well welcome to the show. How you doing?
Thank you. I am great, and I'm very honored to be with you tonight.
We're so happy to have you. This is a very special, event for you. I know it's close to your heart. We've been getting a lot of that on the show. Authors come on talking about their books, and next thing you know, bam, I'm Dr. Phil. It's like, whoa, I didn't know that was coming. So the first question for you is who is Kenny York?
Kenny York is a woman, an entity with many, many different things up under her hat. But first and foremost, I'm a mother, so that's very important, I think, for people to know my nurturing spirit, which is why I'm so loving. But I'm also an author, and you mentioned earlier one of my titles, Twisted Love, but I actually have about 14 titles to date now. So many I forget now. But, yes, I'm an author. But most importantly, I am a national sexual assault awareness advocate. And between the two of those things, the writing and the advocacy, and then, of course, my business, which is Kenny Enterprises, a literary firm, I'm a very busy person. But the one thing that I like to say about myself, I guess it's my motto, is that I'm a person who likes to make a difference and not just dollar. So everything that I do, everything that I'm doing, it comes full circle. It's always about making a difference, giving back to my community so much of what has been given to me, and even some of the things that I felt like I didn't get when I needed it, which is why this benefit event is so important. A lot of people ask why I have chosen to delve so deep into a topic that is kind of taboo. People don't really want to talk about sexual abuse, but I talk about it because it's a part of my life. When I was 14, I was sexually abused by my father. And it took me a long time to be able to talk publicly about what had happened to me. I didn't start talking about it until like 3 years ago when my event was birthed. So it's something that was really hard for me to deal with. But the more I talk about it, the more therapeutic it is for me. Because with me talking about it, it's helping other people to find their voices. And I get a lot of people that hear me speak about it via an interview or see me in a magazine or read something that I wrote, and they'll reach out to me and they'll say, listening to your testimony or hearing your testimony or reading your testimony gave me the courage to let out my own. And that's a very powerful thing. To me, that's more important than any dollar amount that could be sitting in my bank account, because I can't take that with me. But knowing that I left here helping somebody else to be a better person, that's everything. That's everything to me. Like I said,
yeah, that's right. Man, sorry to hear the news. You know, something like that happened.
So don't be sorry, because I believe that everything we go through is setting us up for greater and setting us up for what's ultimately supposed to be our destiny or our fate. It was destined for me to be put in a position to help other people, because I could have ended up much different than how I am now. A lot of sexual abuse victims, they turn to different things as their coping mechanism. Promiscuity, drug abuse, alcoholism, and praise God, none of that happened to me. But by the grace of God, now I'm able to be a positive voice, a positive influence for those people so that they can see there is life beyond abuse. You know what I mean?
That's right. That's right. Now, do you ever? Now, was this your biological father?
Yes, it was.
Now, do you guys have a relationship today?
Absolutely not. After it happened, maybe a few months to a year later, he was put in jail. He did serve 7 years for what he did to me. He also abused one of my sisters, and he served 7 years for what he did to her. So he served his time consecutively for her and I. And ever since then, I haven't looked back. For me, I'm done. There's nothing for me. There's no relationship there for me because I already see who you are. But the one thing that I have always said in every single interview, just in case he's listening, is that if he ever wants to apologize to me, I'm open to listening. I don't have to talk to you, but I'm open to listening because I understand that him apologizing to me has nothing to do with me. It's him. It's for his own salvation. It's for him to get right with himself before he moves on to meet his maker. And I'm not going to rob him of that. But as far as having a relationship, I'm sorry. I haven't grown that much. And I'm going to be honest. I just haven't. So I can't do it.
Yeah. So how's your sister doing today?
My sister and I, we also don't really have a relationship. I will reach out every now and again to make sure she's okay and other family members that they're okay. But everybody copes differently. Like, our lives are totally different. I can't really speak on her feelings about it or whatever. I can say she does have a relationship with her, and with him, and that's their business. Like I said, I haven't grown that much. I'm not able. Everybody's different. So
one of the things I have a problem with, with some of these attacks that I hear on the show, is that a lot of times the family is actually living in the same household. They were like one happy family at one time, and then this, wasn't no alcohol involved, no drugs. It just was this person, I guess. I don't even think this person was even labeled a predator. I'm sorry, what was that?
That's how it happened. We all lived together in a household together, and I didn't know. She's my older sister, so I didn't know that she was being victimized because she never told me. She kept it a secret for years. And then on the night that he decided, let me try a different daughter, I didn't keep it a secret. I immediately went to her because that's my big sister. I looked up to her. So immediately I went to her and told her what happened. And the one thing, I mentioned this in every interview too, the one thing she said to me that night that I didn't pick up on at the time, but in retrospect, I remember it clearly. She said to me, if you ever want to tell anybody, if you ever want to go out and tell somebody, I'll go with you and I'll speak up with you because it's happened to me too. And then she hesitated. And then she said, but it wasn't bad. Like she was trying to hurry up and brush it up real quick and make it sound better. But if I had been paying attention, then I would have caught it and been like, okay, I need to run away from this house or something.
Yeah. Wow. Now, you have any brothers, uncles?
I do. I have brothers and uncles. I have brothers that are on my father's side, and then of course I have one brother that's on my mother's side. We don't share that.
So your mom, so tell us a little bit about the background, your background, about your family background, so we can understand how the makeup of your family.
Okay, so this is how it happened.
You guys growing? Did you guys middle class? Like that. What kind of, what class were you guys? They're hardworking people, stressed?
I would say my parents were hardworking people, average family, average middle class family. But I started living with my mother first. My mom and my dad were never married, so I lived with my mom, and she also had a son, so my oldest brother. But when I turned, I think I was 13 maybe, I decided that I no longer wanted to live with my mother. So I left my mom's house. My mom lived here in Atlanta, which is where I live now. My mom lived in Atlanta, so I moved from here to Florida, which is where my dad and his family lived. So it's my father, my stepmother, 2 sisters, a niece, and a brother, and then me. All of us in the same household.
Because they like your half, so they your half siblings then. Is that right?
Right.
Okay.
Right. So the whole time that we're there, that we're living together in this household, like nobody knew that my father was victimizing my older sister. Like her mom didn't know. Well, she said she didn't know. That's what I'm gonna say. My stepmother said she didn't know what was happening to her daughter or whatnot. So I often question that, but
Yeah, sometimes they know. Now, so he ended up serving time. So this all happened right during the time period where, like you ratted him out. You said, hey, this is what's going on. I'm not going to keep it a secret no more. And immediately the trial investigation started.
It didn't happen right away. A few months passed before my sister and I both actually spoke up. But it wasn't because we just were strong enough to let our own voices be heard. My sister had a friend who she had disclosed all the information to, and the friend was fearless, and she said, no, this has to end. So the friend told my stepmother what was happening in her house. The stepmother asked us. We said, yes, this is what's happening. She put my father out. He ran. He came back to Atlanta, but he eventually turned himself in, and obviously we pressed charges. There was a trial, and he was prosecuted. And that's the extent of it.
Wow, that was a lot. And it took a friend to convince your sister. Yeah.
Right.
It's always that. And it's funny, you always say, I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Oh, I was just saying I'm grateful to the friend because there's no telling what would have happened to me, or my sister, but there's no telling what would have happened if that friend had not stepped in and intervened. My life could be so different now, so I am grateful to her.
And then I was going to say that, I've done a couple of these interviews, and it's always a friend. I mean, I had people who was the friend that was on the show, and he was trying to get, that person to come forward, and they said they couldn't deal with them no more if they couldn't, especially when it comes to abusive boyfriends, because that was a majority of the shows I've had, was the abusive, husbands, and the girlfriend is listening to all of this, and they get to a point, you got to go, I can't take this no more, I can't hear this no more, you got to do something, you got to leave, but it's good that happened, it's a shame that, it had to be that kind of a prosecution, to a man who made up, the household. But we don't know why this happened, But like you said, every 1.5 minutes, someone sexually assaulted, and that could be someone walking down the street, alley, on the job, whatever.
Right.
That's all those numbers come together. Okay, so all those numbers come together, even the rapes and everything, all that combined.
Yes.
That number, the 1.5 minutes. Oh, wow.
All of that combined.
Man, we've been talking for about 15 minutes. That's about almost 15 cases just happened.
And most of those were not be reported.
Probably a lot of them. Would you say like out of how many out of 10 won't be reported?
Will not be reported. I would say a good 8 to 9 out of 10. It's one of the most underreported crimes, sexual abuse.
Yeah, because for the family, I guess the young girl is thinking, or the young man, thinking, if I tell him my dad is going to mess up our family, then we might get split up and got to go to foster home because mom not going to be able to support us and she's going to be mad with me. You think of all this stuff.
That's one way to look at it. And then the other thought or the other concern is, who is going to believe me? Especially if it's a child. Who is going to believe me over this adult who is ultimately going to say, oh, no, that didn't happen. I didn't do that.
Yeah. And, another thing that's so ugly, too, about this whole thing, those guys, the guys that are making these attacks, those guys have been attacked before and didn't tell nobody.
Right.
I've heard that. Yeah, I hear that a lot too. I've listened to some talk shows where this guy came on and said he wouldn't apologize to his victims, but that's all he saw growing up was the attacks. So it's like it was in them, to give it back out, destroy somebody else, make him feel like he's feeling. So that's another sad piece to the story also, that it's like a generational thing. Well, it looks like it's time for us to take a little break. Okay. All right. So we're gonna take a quick break, and then we're gonna come right back, and we're gonna finish talking to Kenny York. A subject that must be talked about. Of course, it's hard to hear because you can't believe this is happening. I'm really, really surprised about the black man, I've been so shocked about this whole thing. I don't know why, but I don't know. All right. Okay. Let me find a commercial real quick. Here we go. We're going to listen to Tamika Kane. So I'm all messed up. All right. Here we go.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
How would you like to have a book that reflects your life? Hi, I'm Mocha Butterfly. I would like to tell you more about my latest book, The Reality of Mocha Butterfly. It's a poetry chapbook capturing my life that covers subjects such as self-esteem, anti-bullying, spirituality, family, friends, love, and heartbreak. You can purchase your copy online at twopensandlit.com/Thompson. To find out more about me, visit me on Facebook at facebook.com/M8CHA Thanks for listening.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.MarilynDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Hey, this is director-producer Alan Wills, and I am on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live at www.spreaker.com/positivepower21.org. Y'all heard?
thank you, Big Time Allen. That's right, my man living in Florida, enjoying the good weather right now. Man, I need to relocate my family to Florida. Enjoy, man, it's crazy up here right now. March is off the chain, just got here. All right, y'all. Man, I feel like playing my favorite song, The Champion, because Kenny York, you are a champion, coming forth to tell a story, to help some other young lady or young man who's under attack, under siege in their own home, probably don't even want to come home from school, probably playing every sport and after-school activity possible just so they don't have to go home. Man, this is some kind of world we living in, man. Jesus coming, man. Jesus coming soon. Man, we might have to play my girl song real quick. Let's take a quick break. Let's hear Angel Sessions real quick. Her song, Jesus Coming. All right, you want to hear that?
Awesome.
Let's hear that real quick. All right, Jesus Coming soon. And we're going to be right back to talk to Kenny York.
Don't delay, give it up, be strong and lift him up, 'cause he's the power of life. Lift him up, rain away, rain away, rain away, 'cause it's the last day. Don't look to the right, don't look aside. Jesus is coming, but I'm feeling. Jesus is coming, but I'm feeling. Don't look to the left, don't look to the right, don't look aside. Jesus is coming, but I'm feeling. Jesus is coming, but I'm feeling. Don't let nobody turn you around. Don't let and try to make you fall to the ground. Don't let. He got his protection. He guides with direction. His love and affection. Don't delay, give it up. Be strong and lift him up, 'cause he's the power of life. Lift him up. Rain away, rain away, rain away, 'cause it's the last day.
Yeah, that's Angel Sessions. She just dropped that baby. Yeah, and that bad boy hit number 1. I think number 1 on Amazon. Yeah, that's what's up. Jesus, I love that song. We needed some of that. All right, Kenny, we ready to talk about your event, the reason why you are here tonight on Jerry Voice Live Worldwide. If somebody listening to this show is probably on the fence right now. I guess to turn that person that rat in. Turn them in or turn her in, because I've heard some situation where both the couple was involved in the act. Yeah, it's ugly out there, y'all.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, but I couldn't believe my ears. I think I read that one in a book. So anyway, sometimes you see these movies, man, they come from somewhere.
Absolutely.
Yeah. All right, and like Kenny said, these attacks happen every minute and a half, especially when the sun go down, because nothing good happens after that. I remember my favorite football coach, Coach Harbaugh, the Baltimore Ravens, said nothing good happens after 10 o'clock. That's about the time everybody about ready to turn in.
Right.
What did he mean?
It's dark and people are lurking.
Yeah. All right, Kenny, so tell us about this big event coming up. Let your voice be heard.
I am very excited about Let Your Voice Be Heard. This is actually our 3rd year, and it seems like every year we get bigger, which is phenomenal. But specifically about this year's event, our beneficiary is Voice Today, and I chose them because Voice Today, they're based here in Atlanta, but they're geared more towards families that have children who have been victimized. And because I was a child victim, that's very close to my heart. So I wanted to be able to help them even in the smallest way possible to continue to do what it is that they do. So everything that we raise, the funds that we raise from this year's event will be donated to Voice Today. The event itself is meant to be educational yet entertaining. And because I'm an author and I have some ties to some of the entertainment, I guess, people in Atlanta, so I've been soliciting some of my friends, some of my entertainer friends, and even some people that I don't know, opening up the stage for artists who are looking for exposure to come and share their talents on behalf of this this charity event. So we have a lot of different people, a lot of different talents, spoken word artists, we have some singers, interpretive dance, there'll be someone performing a skit, different things, monologues. I myself will be performing my monologue, which details my story of sexual abuse. And then, of course, we have to be a little jazzy. So from 5 to 6 p.m., we'll be doing a red carpet thing where you come, look nice, take your pictures at the Step and Repeat, and have some light refreshments, get your pictures taken, to commemorate the moment or the event. And then, of course, we go right into, at 6 p.m., we go right into the actual event itself. So we blend it with a little education, a little entertainment, because it's a very heavy subject matter. And I never want anyone to come in and need a box of tissues and then leave feeling depressed. No, I want you to leave feeling empowered. Big difference.
That's right.
But I also want your spirit to be moved. So the things that are often said in people's performances and their songs and their spoken word pieces, the things that are said are very real and sometimes very raw. But then we'll kick something a little light for you, so, rejuvenate your spirit a little bit. But, yeah, educational and entertaining, excuse me. So it's a good blend. I think it's a good blend. And I'm excited about some of the acts that we're going to have this year. I have some people that are returning acts that have been with me since year one, so I really appreciate that support. And then, of course, some new artists that I just became acclimated with. So I'm doing two things here. I'm giving people a chance to spotlight their talents and get some exposure, which is awesome. And then also educating our community about this growing epidemic. It's a win-win situation to me.
All right. Now you mentioned spoken word. You got spoken word artists going to be there?
I do. I have several spoken word artists, and I've heard them all, and I tell you, these people have rocked my spirit. They have left me sitting there with my jaw on the floor. Like, oh my, they really just say that? I love it.
I love spoken word. I do. You got to turn me on some of those people so I can get them on my show, because we just rocked the big show last night with 12 poets. Not all of them are spoken word, but they do read. But I think more than half of them was spoken word. But I did kind of, anybody was on my show that read, I kind of mixed them in with that mix. So I hope everybody enjoyed it. I really did.
Sure.
I'm
sure that is.
Yeah.
Awesome.
All right. So who you have interested in getting today's discussion?
One of my spoken word artists, she was so phenomenal. Her name is Nima Taraji. And when I heard her perform her piece, she came out to our open audition. I was like, ooh, wow, big testimony inside of her spoken word piece. And when you see her, she's like the most precious person ever. She's so precious. And then to hear her words be so powerful, I'm like, whoa, big things come from little people.
Yeah, I know. I've heard her, man. Right on this show. I'm looking at that picture right on Facebook. I was like, wow, all that came out. That's a lot, man. Now I was looking at your website, and you look like you had some. I wasn't sure if that was like last year events. You had some people look like they was on a platform talking. Like you had like some kind of like open dialogue.
I'm trying to think of what that could have been. I do so many different things that I'm not really sure exactly what it is that you're speaking of. But I do a lot of. I'm looking
at well, let's see. I was looking at your photo, and it looked like you had someone named Phyllis Miller from the Rape Crisis Center.
Mm-hmm.
She was like a guest from last year.
Phyllis Miller is the director of Day, which is formerly known as the DeKalb Rape Crisis Center. And she was at last year's event, but last year's proceeds were donated to Day, so that's why she was there.
Okay.
Yeah, so we've done a couple of events where we have both spoken together. Yeah.
Okay. Now you have a picture of a beautiful woman on here named Christopher Davis. You have a picture of her. So she must have been So what you have, like some kind of like a platform when people get a chance to have discussions, something like that?
Not necessarily discussions, but at the event itself, I give people the opportunity to share their testimony
okay.
You know.
All right. And then I'm looking at look like a folk center. Kenny Husky, she's up here with a guitar. So I guess she's part of the entertainment. That was from last year. Because you have a bunch of stuff up on your website. So I guess it must have been last year's event. Or something you was giving. You must be doing a whole bunch of stuff, don't remember it, huh?
I am. I'm like, which town was that?
Yeah, you got to look at your website. Now, you have a T-shirt on, say, sexually abused. So you guys actually wear shirts at the event?
There's this thing. It's called the Clothesline Project. And there is actually a clothesline project that's displayed at Daily, which is formerly the Cat Rape Crisis Center. And the way that works is that they counsel people that have been abused. And at the end of your session, I think it's a 6-week session, at the end of your session, they allow you to design your own T-shirt. And your T-shirt reflects wherever you are at that point in your healing. So what I do every year is I create my own T-shirt. So it's not that we all were wearing T-shirts. It's just that I create my own T-shirt because I'm building my own clothesline project. So the shirt that I believe you're looking at says sexually abused and slowly healing, a black shirt.
Okay. All right. Cool. All right. This is what we're going to do. We're going to figure out if we got the right call on the line, but first, before we bring her on, because if she's a spoken word artist, she's going to have to do something for me. All right. So let's just take a quick break. We're talking to Kenny York. She got an event coming up called Let Your Voice Be Heard 2015. It's downtown Atlanta, Georgia. It's about sexual assault awareness. She says every 1.5 minute in America, someone is sexually assaulted. Let Your Voice Be Heard is dedicated to breaking the silence in our community and raising funds to help provide resources to abused individuals. All right, let's listen to this quick message from Marilyn Dunn. Okay, hold tight, everybody. This is the episode of Music Buzz.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.marilyndunnministries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
All right. Marilyn Dunn and Kevin Dunn, very nice people. Man, they got a nice story they told, too, about what Miss Marilyn Dunn has gone through. And Kenny, her knight in shining, well, I guess her white and shining armor knight came and rescued her, All right. Let's see if we got the right person on the line here to talk to Kenny York, one of her participants of her big event coming up in Atlanta, Georgia. All right, caller 678. You on Jerry Voice Live Worldwide. How you doing?
Hey, how are you?
Fine. So is this the spoken word artist?
Yes, it is.
What's that? Nima? Nima's your first name?
Yes, it's Nima Taraji.
All right. That sounds like a spoken word artist. All right. So you going to do something for us tonight? You going to be able to get you to do something?
Yeah, I can share a little.
All right. So you can go ahead and think about what you're going to do. Now, so how you come about being part of this? Tell us your story.
I was actually just looking for auditions online, and I came across the Let Your Voice Be Heard, and I saw what the cause was about, and I'm definitely big on advocacy for, sexual assault awareness and whatnot for my own. So I was like, it was definitely a good project for me to be a part of in any way possible. I don't care if I was handing out pamphlets or something, I wanted to be a part of it. So when I saw she was looking for a spoken word artist, I already had a few pieces put together, so I just knew I had to audition for it, and that's how I went.
Yeah, Nima, now, a lot of us, if we have not become victims ourselves, we have friends who who've been down that road. You know, were you ever approached by a friend who needed to talk and she didn't tell you the whole story and you was listening in? You got to a point where you just couldn't take it no more. Has that ever happened to you in your young life?
I wouldn't say I got to a point where I couldn't take it anymore, but I've definitely had people, you know, approach me with different situations that they've encountered in their lives, and I've also seen things, you know, as a child growing up. Even if they didn't share it, I've seen things. So it's just kind of like the piece that I'm going to share at the event. It's just a mixture of things I've seen myself, things that people have told me, and it kind of makes you wonder what more you can do. I mean, you feel like you can't do anything, but at the same time, you know you have to do something. So it definitely puts you in hero mode, but you have to make the right choice to not harm the person that's involved.
That's right. Yeah, it's a pretty sensitive topic. You know, it's almost like, is this person ready? Even though they want to talk about it and they want somebody with them in their corner, because because sometimes they probably feel guilty themselves, like was it their fault? You know, they don't want to break up the family, or they don't want to mess up that person's relationship with their friend. Because you know, you hear a lot of stories where, you know, the best friend, you know, is attacked by the person's boyfriend or fiance or whatever, and they don't want to mess their relationship up because they know they're about to get married and she got this big dreams. You know, you kind of don't want to get in between that, so you kind of keep it to yourself. So that happens a lot too. All right, man, what a world we're living in. All right, well, we ready when you are. You ready?
I'm ready. All right.
All right.
Never containing a solution to the equation. What's wrong with me? Never knowing it wasn't me at all. Someone has stolen me over and over again, taking my joy, my peace, my serenity, and happiness, my chance of understanding, and my innocence and accomplishment. My love, my worth, instilling fear and hurt, my everything you stole. I didn't know what I deserved. I never felt good enough anyway. No one cared what was happening. Well, truthfully, they didn't know. So these monsters now have the right to have kids of their own. And I still sit here, empty. It's just a small piece of the actual piece that I'm going to perform on the night.
Yeah, you just gave us a little taste of what it's going to be like, right?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah, I understand. All right. Well, Kenny, I'm gonna play this little short piece for you because this is how I feel. You know, when I said earlier, I said you're a champion from doing something like this. I'm gonna dedicate this song to you. This is from a rap duo out of New Jersey, and these guys have a story to tell also. Okay. And you guys may want to check out their show. I can't remember what episode it was, but it's up on my website. So you make that Hall of Fame, the billboard with all the episodes numbered. You'll be right there for people to see, find out what your show is all about. And also, I want to share with you too, maybe you may want to check out our last night podcast. We did a little mini concert with 12 poets, some spoken word, some just readers. You may want to check that out, become part of that if you'd like to do that. And anybody out there listening to us, you know, you have a message behind your spoken word, you can submit your work to us at positivepower21.org. You go to our website and you'll see our email and everything. And or you can go to Facebook, Jerry Royce Live, and inbox me. Let me know you're interested in submitting some of your spoken word pieces. All right, well, hold tight. Let's play this for. This is dedicated to Kenny York. All right, here we go.
The definition of a champion is the one that finds a way to do what can't be done. One that holds their hand and helps you fight through the pain. That will walk through the fire just to bring you the rain. Obstacles are only rocks for the common. It's a race against the clock, and you got the perfect timing. Bring the thunder so we all can catch the lightning. The only thing that cuts diamond is a diamond.
All right, I just want to play a little piece that was dedicated to Kenny York.
Thank you.
I just love that song.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, I think that's a powerful song. You know, it deserves to go to a person that's considered to be like a world champion. You know, they doing things beyond, you know, being asked. You know, from your heart, and that's what he mentioned. You know, the heart. Oh man. All right, Kenny. We ready to get your final thoughts on the show, but before you do that, we're going to get a little bit from Nima. Nima, you going to share one more piece for me? Yeah, one more piece you could do? Because I know you guys keep stuff stored in the back of y'all little computer brain. It's probably in your smartphone. Probably about 100,000 of them, right?
Yeah, I do. Give me a second.
All right. Take your time. Well, meanwhile, while she's doing that, we're gonna take another break with my man James Deshay. He's a romance writer. You know, for them guys out there, you need a lady, get this book so you know what to say to him. Hold tight. James Deshay.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's D-E-S-H-A-Y. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.spreaker.com. Positive Power 21.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reads World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.readsworldpublishing.com.
Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
No wonder I had my mic turned off. I'm sitting here just yakking. All right, y'all. Wow. I edited that piece. Okay, Kenny, I was about to give him that location. I was just yakking, and I had my mic turned down because I was drinking. But anyway, your event is happening Saturday, April 18, 2015. 6 to 8 at Martin Luther King. Was that 115 Martin Luther King Jr.?
Right.
What's that, a hall or a street? That's a street.
It's a street. Mm-hmm.
What's the name of the venue where it's going to be?
The building doesn't actually have a name, but the suite that it'll be in belongs to Wow Ministry, and Wow Ministry is my co-coordinator this year.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So right. It's the home office.
So it's not a block party.
No,
so it's not a block party. All right, not a block party. Oh man, we would have came down there for a block party. All right.
You should come anyway.
Yeah, I know. So with the tickets $10 at the door. Okay, and can they purchase online?
$10 in advance. So if they go to the website and click on the nice little Let Your Voice Be Heard icon, which is actually the actual flyer, there is a place that says purchase tickets here, click me, so they can purchase tickets online.
Yeah, that's right. And again, go to Kenny York, KENNI York.com, and everything is right there. She got a list of talent. She got vocalist Kalika Wade, Lola Wilson, Melissa Rose, Aries Hertzy, Charles J. Spoken word, she got Kamia Montgomery, Cynthia Haynes, Marcus Taylor, Nima Taji. Interpretive dance for Rhonda Ford, monologue Kenny York, and Alina Mills. Oh, man, you got to invite them people to come out to my show, man, since I'm not going to be able to make it. Wow.
I will spread the word, definitely.
Yeah, we love to have them, especially if they have CDs out and that good thing.
Oh, yeah.
We help them sell it. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, Nima, you ready for us, Nima? You ready?
Ready.
All right, she ready. Okay.
She always feels more beautiful before anything happens at all. But afterward, when she looks in the mirror, all she sees is love, desire. Always looking for something to take her higher, getting lifted. The moments like that make her feel alive, also causing drawback in her emotions, make her feel like she never existed. Love's potent, and alcohol is easy, so when she sips, and flips, she don't feel sleepy or anything, but numb. But life goes on, so to feel the touch, happy, puff, pass, and she don't think it's dumb. Her skin with blemishes and such. Hair a little nappy, so she goes in the weave and smacks on some blush. Taking another sip or two now, liking what she sees, but it's the blurred view. It's not her she recognized, but an image of a mask disguised and lies, and she's no longer beautiful. That's all.
It's powerful. Yeah, we can't wait to get you on our show. All right, now, and I have a question for you, Nima. Are you producing, material on your own, or do you participate in spoken word events around town where people can hear you live?
Actually, this event will be my first live event with my own work. I write a lot. I've been writing for years, but I've never actually performed any of my own stuff. So I do plan on putting out a demo CD with some on the record, but this will be my first live. I'm actually excited. So it's just weird, hearing my own words out loud. So even saying it right or speaking it right now over the air, I'm kind of like shaking right now, but nobody can see me, so it's good.
Oh, we so proud of you. Good job. All right. Look, happens here, right here on Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org. Yeah, check out that mini concert we had. Maybe we need to do something like that one day to raise some money to help people. I got to put that on my agenda. Too much on my plate right now, but got to get a little bigger. All right, so we like that list of talent. Got vocalists, spoken word, interpretive dance, monologue. People getting a big bang for the bucks, man. You need to raise the ticket price. That sounds like $50.
You know how people are. They're looking for deals.
Yeah, no, things so expensive. They won't come down on the food prices. The gas prices have come down, but they won't lower the food prices. I couldn't believe a little bit of food I got for that much money. Man, remember back in the day, you had 3 cars for spending that much. I don't know, times, man. That's why I told you Jesus coming. That's why I had to play that song. All right, well, that's why he put soldiers out there like us, man, to make a difference in the world, to keep the balance. But hopefully we can, tip the scale a little bit higher our way. That's right. And you putting your voice out there, letting people know it's okay to go tell somebody. If you're in trouble, you're not feeling comfortable, something just don't seem right, tell them, Kenny. Talk to them.
Absolutely. Don't allow yourself to be stifled. Don't allow your voice to be muffled. Be heard. It's never too early. It's never too soon. Be heard. Because what you're going through, it doesn't have to define you, and you don't have to be stuck in it. So seek comfort in knowing that there are others out there who are going through the same thing that you're going through or have been through the same thing that you're going through, and that there is life after abuse. There is.
That's right. And you hear it on this show all the time. I mean, people are offering books. They've graduated. They got 2-3 college degrees. They're raising children. They have good husbands, so don't give up on love for one. Just because you had that one evil monster in your life, because you don't know what that person has gone through that make them want to try to damage somebody else that are getting help, because they're ashamed. But, if it ever happens or come close to happening, say, look, you need to get some help. If you don't, I'm going to tell somebody. And I know a lot of times you hear all the time how they use these little threats like, I'm going to hurt your mother, I'm going to hurt your little brother. They ain't going to do that. They would have been done that already. Go tell on them. Tell them go get some help. Right. Tell them. Wake them up. Get them out of that funk they in. All right. I guess I gave my 2 cents, Kenny. All right, Kenny.
Right,
we ready for your final thoughts for tonight's show. And I know you gave them a whole lot just a second ago, but I know you got some more in there. So this is your platform.
Basically gone ahead and summed that up, that in the end, what I'm trying to do, the overall goal for Let Your Voice Be Heard is just that, to encourage victims to let their voices be heard, to tell somebody, to get yourself out of that place that you're in, no matter if you're a boy, girl, and woman, child, or adult. You don't have to stay in an abusive situation. Let Your Voice Be Heard is intended to be educational yet entertaining. So for those of you who live in the Atlanta area, come out, learn about the epidemic that's going on around you. Because like you said earlier, if you haven't been someone that was victimized, chances are you know someone who has been. 1 in 4, I'm going to say it again, 1 in 4 women, females, have been victimized. 1 in 4.
Mm-hmm. You know, too, the saddest thing. That's right. You know what the saddest thing too? I have a friend who actually was attacked and raped by her husband.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know, to him it wasn't like that because he feel like, you know, you're supposed to submit yourself to him, your husband. Exactly. But nah, if a woman say no, it's no.
Exactly.
And sometimes guys could be kind of caught up. And just think, Kenny, sometimes guys could be in a situation where it is a strong romance going on, you know, and they feel like the woman is leading them down that, you know, leading them for the home run. And then, they, you know, he round third base. You think you're about to take it home, and then she said no because she got second thoughts. And sometimes it's hard as a man to even, you know, say, oh, is this a play no or real no? You kind of don't know, you know, especially the situation you in. You're thinking it just could be a, you know, play no, you know, no. Sometimes
you know
just take the right approach, you know. What's that?
You know what I suggest for that moment when you're not sure if this is a no or a play no? I want you to think about sitting in that jail cell because that ain't a play. So you better think, okay, well, there's a chance that this is for real, and just go ahead and pull back.
Yeah, ask her. Say, babe, is this really no, or are you just saying no? And she will tell you, yes, it's really no. So you might just have to stop the moment, you know, and just ask.
If
you
are
Nima?
As a lady, you know, afterwards, don't feel guilty like, you know, well, I told him yes and I took it away. That's my fault for playing with him. No, because at the end of the day, you still said no, and that was your last answer. So it should have been respected. So never feel guilty on yourself for, you know, whatever situation happened after you said no. You still have the right to say something and tell somebody because you were violated. So don't feel guilty in yourself. Like a lot of women take on that guilt, like, I wasn't comfortable, but it happened, but, you know, I led him on. Yeah, things happen. We're human. We change our mind. You know, you might have thought you wanted something, but like he said, after you thought about it, you didn't want to do that. So that's all that matters. So you were still violated. You still should tell somebody.
Yeah, and the guy going to be mad. I mean, it's many husbands is mad at the end of the night, and the wife said no. But, you know, you get over it, get them moving,
right.
You know.
Right.
Yep. So, yeah, it's a very strong topic, you know, very strong topic. You know, the sad thing about it is, you know, thinking about some of these young girls who's growing up, you know, they starting to develop, you know, at age 12, 14, 16. It's not like the counselor going to sit down with these girls one day in school and say, look, young girls, you know, you guys are going through changes. Boys going to be looking at you differently. And even your uncle's going to be looking at you different. And your father's it's taboo to even say that, but somebody in that room is probably being victimized, and the counselor doesn't even know. But because of legal reasons, she can't even bring that up. And she being sued, she'd be out of a job. But we can say it though, because this is my show. Young girls, anybody listen to the show? If you feel uncomfortable around your uncle, I know you love your uncle. That's your father's brother, your mother's brother. If he kind of crossing the line, you tell him, or you tell somebody. All right.
Exactly.
I know it's gonna make it kind of hard, man, around the world, but man, got to be said. Things out of control.
Absolutely.
Out of control. You know the thing too. I know I got to end this show, but also, Kenny, most of the people coming on my show that's talking about this, they not even young pups. Most of the females are like in their 40s and 50s finally telling the story. You know, they held it in all those years.
Yeah. Right.
You know,
because it's a hard
laying
thing.
on his dying
it's a hard
bed.
thing to talk about.
Yeah. But they said it, you know, it was pretty popular back in the day, you know. I was like, what? I'm still blown away by this whole family. I know sometimes you hear about the stepfather used to get the blame all the time. Now it's not even the stepdad no more.
Nope.
Hey. All right, yo, we got to get out of here. All right. Oh, Nima, so you said your piece, right? So you're my last show.
Part of it, yeah.
You have some more to say? You want to say some more?
No, come to the show. You can see the whole thing.
Ooh, good answer.
Right.
Come to the show.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah, you're right about her. All right, y'all. I'm going to tell you, Nima, Kenny, I tell people all the time, if they want to hear the good stuff, I mean the real good stuff, I said you got to tune in to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Spreaker.com/Positive Power 21. Did you hear me? I said Spreaker.com/Positive Power 21, or my brand new updated revised website, Radiocast, because I'm rocking on the weekends as DJ Rolls Royce, when you can hear poets just like Nima delivering a message that you can give somebody or keep it for yourself. Check me out on positivepower21.org. We go live. We stream it every day, 24/7 on demand on my website. All right? And also, I want everybody to know this, too. I want you to stay awesome all week long. All right? Take care, everybody. And thanks again, Kenny and Nima, for coming on the show. I appreciate you guys.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, y'all. I'm Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. Take care, everybody. Stay awesome all week long. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/Positive Power 21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right. That's it.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.MarilynDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Hey, this is director-producer Alan Wills, and I am on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live at www.Spreaker.com/PositivePower21.org. Y'all heard?
Hey, my name is Gilbert Sines, and I'm the author of Spiritually Reincarnated, and I am joining Jerry Royce Live today.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Samuel Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Ramon Marquis with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live. That's right, and you're listening to episode 306, and our special guest tonight is going to be Gilbert Sines. That's right, he's here to share his poetry book. And before we read his bio, let's hear a word from our sponsor, Dominique Wilkins. Hold tight, y'all, for a 30-second presentation.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? Got a talking back team? Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominique Wilkins' good books. Good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Welcome back to episode 306. We got Gilbert Sines here. He's here to share his poetry tonight. For the first session of the show, we're going to get a chance to talk to him, find out who he is. And basically, he's here to talk about his book called Spiritually Reincarnated. It's 3-poem set. And he wrote this book before he found God, when he found God, and when he was questioning his spirituality. And he includes psychology theories as well as some of his ideas. And it's a combination of spirituality, philosophy, and science and psychology. So this is a deep book, deeper than where I can go. All right, so we're here to talk to him. So here he is, my man, Gilbert Sines. So Gilbert, welcome to the show. This is Jerry Royce Live. How you doing?
Hi, Jerry. I'm very glad to be here. Thanks for having me on.
You're welcome, man. Welcome to Positive Power, man, 21.org. All right, man, the first question is, the floor is yours, man, because I read your bio, and I know you got a lot to share to the world, man, and we all listening. We're listening really closely, man, because, I mean, I read just that short piece we just read saying you're combining spirituality with philosophy and science and psychology, so we all is, man. So like I told you earlier, we got till 8:30 till we take our break, so the floor is yours. So the question is, who is Gilbert Sines? Your story.
Well, Gilbert Sines, actually, I changed to many different people. The Gilbert Sines you're meeting now is not the same Gilbert Sines, let's say, about maybe 7-8 years ago. I want to share something, one of the most life-changing experiences in my life, and that's my testimony that I'd like to share with you that really turned my life around when I met Christ. And, you know, when I first found him, too, I found happiness. I found meaning to my life. Before, I was skeptical. And the moment I found him, I was like, you know what, man, there is something to this Jesus thing that I cannot explain, but I've never felt like it before. But let me just share with you my testimony for a minute. I would love to share it with you the day that I found Jesus Christ, because it truly is the happiest day of my life. I hit my rock bottom and wanted to give up on my life because I was filled with pain. Before I met Christ, my life was miserable, and I even tried to end my life a few times. I abused substances and engaged in many despicable behaviors that I'm not proud of. This was the only way that I knew how to escape from my living hell. I remember one day when I reached my bottom, I couldn't take the pain anymore. I went to church to be alone and pray in the main worship room where services were held. This was on a weekday in the afternoon, so it was empty. I remember being in so much pain, wishing my life would end. I felt a tap in the shoulder, and it was a pastor of ours named Pastor Randy. I can remember him talking to me in a soft and gentle voice. When he looked in my eyes, it was as if he could see my suffering. He prayed for me, and I began to feel better. It was soothing and relaxing. We talked and he asked me if I would feel better. He asked me if I'd accept Christ in my life. At that point in my life, I was so hurt, I kind of just said yes to kind of just say it, but really deep down inside, I never really did accept him. And so he kind of planted the seed for me, through my spiritual journey. And then a few months later, I got a summer camp working at a Christian-based summer camp dealing with abuse and special need kids in Kerrville, Texas. If I never would have accepted Christ the first time, I would have never been able to take that job. Working with those kids and the patience that I developed helped me grow spiritually. It was if I could see the Holy Spirit in all the kids, and they really liked me there. The parents loved me, really liked me so much that they even sent me cards, Christmas cards when camp wasn't in session and things like that. So that working at that summer camp was kind of like a turning point in my life. Even after that experience, I was still going through some tough times and did not really grasp the concept of Christ. I still struggle with my spirituality as I just questioned everything. And that's kind of being a scientist in me, based up in that background. That was my thing, to question everything. One day I was coming out a deep alcoholic-based depression when I called a friend of mine from camp that had a really strong faith in Christ. He talked me over the phone and explained to me about the concept of Christ and that God loved us so much that he sent his only son to die for us. Something at that moment just clicked in. Till this day, I still don't know what it was. I was finally ready to totally accept Christ and put my trust in Christ. Because where it was is before I believed in him, but I didn't believe in him enough to put my trust, to put my life, to put my will in him. And after I said a prayer with my friend that night, I don't know, it's just a sense of peace that I've never felt, a sense of peace and relaxation and a sense of love that I've never felt before just overcame me. And it was the most beautiful feeling in my life. And then, it's like, and I'll describe it a little bit, like when I was driving home, the miracle continued to the next day as I was driving home. When I first stepped foot outside, it was like I was walking into a new world. Everything was brighter, had beautiful colors to it. The grass was greener. The sky was bluer. The birds were singing louder, and everything was just so beautiful. I mean, I was noticing all the little things that I've never noticed before. And even that night, I was always having trouble sleeping. I slept on a couch, and it was a pretty small couch, pretty uncomfortable. I slept the best that I've ever slept before. And, it was just, and I can't explain it, it was just like a kind of a high, but something that was missing my entire life, I just totally found when I found him. And like I said, I looked at everything in new perspective. Everything just looked beautiful to me, and it was just overwhelming. I can't explain the love that I felt. I actually felt the love of God, and I never felt it before. It was as if, and I felt like this, Jesus was sitting right next to me in the car, and I just felt so loved. I experienced a peace that I never felt before in my life. It was at that moment that I realized that everything was going to be all right. I came to the understanding that Christ was there suffering me all this time with me, and that I wasn't alone. And that was really a powerful, experience to realize that. Because I've always felt so lonely, desolate my entire life. But now, since I met Christ, I felt like I didn't feel alone anymore. I felt God's love, and it was so strong. I went from feeling down to instantly revived. This was the best feeling in the world when I stopped fighting it, and I just gave in and accepted Christ. I felt like 1,000 pounds had been lifted off my back, and that Jesus was right next to me, loving me for who I am. I finally felt accepted and a part of something special. Words cannot explain how his love made me feel. I never felt something so strong and wonderful in my entire life. This truly was the best day of my life. Since that day, I was able to attend more Christian summer camps, and I was invited to Alabama and taught Christianity in more depth lessons. The lessons I was taught in Alabama would remain for me for the rest of my life. Science could never provide me with what I received from Christ. I hung on to the Bible and was so hungry to learn everything that I can. I learned the true meaning of fellowship and how it felt to be accepted unconditionally. I would later attend another camp in Arizona, and along my way establish a Christian-based network with people that I truly feel connected to. Soon afterwards, I graduated with my bachelor's from the University of Central Florida in psychology. And then not long after that, I enrolled in graduate school, and I graduated from Nova University with a mental health counseling degree. And then when I was going to Nova, I also did my intern. I worked with veterans and with veterans coming back and people with substance abuse problems. Right. I put together this book that I was writing. Some of the writings I wrote, Spiritually Reincarnated is a 3-poem set. Part 1 I wrote before I found God. That's when I was searching for him. And part 2 I actually wrote while I found him. And you'll read it towards the end. I found, you could tell by reading it that, I didn't find him to the end when I was writing that poem. And then part 3, I kind of questioned my own spiritual philosophy. But so I released the book, and I do a lot of poetry around town. I do a lot of appearances, and I also do short stories, because the book is just not about poetry. It's about short story as well, too. And but it all had to stem back to that day that I found Christ. That truly was the happiest day of my life. If I never found him, none of this would have been possible. I wouldn't be, I don't believe I'd be successful as I am today without him. And it's only through him that I feel, that I can succeed. But I just can't help but talk about how beautiful it was the day that I found Christ, because, wow, it truly was the most life-changing event in my life. But it wasn't until I was able to trust in God, when I was able to trust him with my life, that was the day that things turned around for me. Because the whole time before that, I knew he was there and I heard about him, but I never had that relationship with him. I never trusted him with my life. And it's not until that I was able to put trust in him that I was able to advance spiritually. That was the only way that I could advance. And like I said, Jerry, it felt so good because I've never felt that feeling before. And since after that, it's like everything. Yeah, I still, because I work with Medicaid clients, so I work with a different population. I have about 25 to 30 on my caseload now. So even my toughest day working with them, I feel that I can do anything. That now that I have Christ at my side, I feel like anything's possible. And my belief, and when I pray to him every night, he brings me that relief. He brings me that calmness, that peace that I have been looking for my entire life. And he's, when I found him, it's like I knew that was it. It was just a connection right there. I knew that this was the religion. This was the God for me. I knew it. by just that one night. And, I just owe everything to him, and to that one, that beautiful day. I just can't really say enough about that day. It was just such a powerful day in my life. And, my book, it represents a lot of my pain and suffering. I mean, I talk about, I want to take my own life. I thought my life was so miserable, I didn't want to keep going on. But you know what? I hung in there. I stuck it out. And you know what? It's so much better now. And that's what I want to, convey to anybody. You know what? If you're contemplating on taking your life, you know what? Hang in there. It gets better. And if you haven't accepted Christ in your life, man, I mean, I can't tell. It was just, he worked a miracle in my life, and he turned me, he rose me up from the bottom, and I couldn't have risen up by myself. I mean, I couldn't have done it without him. And like I said, man, ever since I met Christ, my life has been advancing, and I have not looked back since. And, it's like whatever I go through, I know I can handle it because I know Jesus got my back. And just that feeling, you know what I mean, Jerry, it was just that life-changing experience that's hard to put in words and talk about because it's so powerful. It just changed my life. And man.
Well, we can tell, man. We can hear by the passion in your voice, man, that it was remarkable, man. It was spiritual. Like you said, it was so powerful that you can't even find the words to describe it, man. But we can feel it. I'm getting chills now just listening to you. I understand. So the pain was that bad before you found Christ. The pain. Yeah. Tell us about the pain that you was going through. Tell us about that pain. We got a couple minutes before we take our break. Just tell us how bad the pain was before Christ.
Wow. Oh, man, Jerry, you're telling me to go down a really dark road there. I was lost. I was completely lost. I had substance abuse issues in my past. I had failed relationships with girls. My family relationship also among the family was kind of deteriorated because of my bad habits. I mean, I have a couple writings and a lot of my pain is represented in this book. And I didn't tell you this, but I'm also writing another book. This is like before, but I'm writing another book that I'm working on by the end of the year that I want to get out that kind of shows my advance and how I advance. But like I said, the only way I could advance is only through Christ. That's the only way I could have advanced. And my other book has more because I don't feel comfortable really like performing the really dark poems, because I hate leaving my audience sad. So a lot of these in Spiritually Reincarnated, a lot of them are sad, but there's a lot of loved ones and happy ones too as well too. But that's just the only problem. I mean, I'll read one of them, but probably when we come back after the break. But I just don't. I'll read like a couple, but I want to leave my audience happy because that's where my life is. My life today, I am happy. I feel this love around me every day, and I'm truly happy.
All right, and this is what we're going to do, Gilbert. We're going to tell people right now where they can get the book. So when we come back, we're going to listen to your poetry for the next 15 minutes before going into the closing of the show, because I really want to hear your poetry. Because I'm one of those kind of people, I'll read it, but I think I get more from it when I hear the artist perform it, and that's what I'm looking forward to. Is hearing you read those poems. And like I told you earlier in the show, before we started the show, we definitely want to get some of your pieces because we're putting together a mixtape that's going to be played on Saturdays. It's going to be combined with some other poets. So if you can get those to us as soon as you can, we'd be glad to put you in rotation for our weekend poetry studio. Okay? Sound good?
Sounds good.
All right. Okay, man. So tell people where they can get your book, man, and then we're going to go to break.
You can get Spiritually Reincarnated off any Barnes & Nobles, or all you do is Google it up. It's available on Amazon, eBay, basically any distributors, but you could just Google it up on Google, type in Spiritually Reincarnated and different links. And I'm also on Facebook and Twitter, so there are definitely many links on my Facebook Spiritually Reincarnated page. on Facebook. There are definitely many links, and I also release a lot of my work on there, and also on Twitter. I believe we have some links on Twitter as well too.
All right, we make sure we get all those links. Put that on the landing page when they come out and listen to the show, because some of the people do come out to Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. For those of you that come out to PositivePower21.org and you just hear the show, you definitely got to come out to Spreaker to get the links to the show, to Gilbert's his Twitter page, his Facebook page, and all those things. You want to just click on it. We will have those available inside the splash page. Okay. All right. Again, y'all, we listening to Gilbert Sines. He's the author of Spiritually Reincarnated, 3-poem set, and we're going to have him back on Unplugged Poetry. So hopefully we get enough pieces from him that we can give him his own show on Unplugged, but we definitely going to get him in rotation. We're looking forward to listening to him tonight. And again, we're listening to Gilbert Sines, all right? And he released this book October 2013, was re-released the end of that year, and now he's back now spreading God's gospel. So hold tight, everybody. We're going to have a quick presentation, and we'll be right back. All right, here we go. Dominique Wilkins.
Have you been hurt, been backstabbed, got a talking back to you? Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominique Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's D-E-S-H-A-Y. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right. We're listening to Jerry Voice Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. We're talking to the testimony of Gilbert Sines. All right, Gilbert, man, I'm so excited, man. I just love listening to poetry, man. I don't care how dark it is, how happy it is. You know, sometimes it takes you places where you really don't want to go, but you need to go. And sometimes we need to go there, man, just to appreciate the life that our good Lord has given us, man. I say, man, the Lord has blessed me with a great childhood, great kids, great family, but you know, we've seen some darkness, man. We all have seen some darkness when it comes to relationships, job situations, you know, because I've seen my share of prejudices. I've seen my share of mean bosses. I've seen my share of evil people. So I'm looking forward to hearing it, man, because sometimes we need to go there, man, and I know you agree with that. So the floor is yours, man. All right? We listen to Gilbert.
All right. Okay, since you kind of like started, because I was going to start off with something like love, but since we were kind of talking about this, let me go into this one is Serenity Lake, and let me just read the preamble, then I read the poem, and then I'll start going into my other stuff. This is a preamble to Serenity Lake. The human body and mind has limited potential. The human spirit has limitless potential capable of miraculous things beyond our comprehension. Only by tapping into our spiritual consciousness can we take advantage of these natural resources, experience true freedom from ourselves, and release our emotional baggage. Every one of us has a limited dark side. We also have a limitless good side that goes beyond those boundaries. This is my dark side that has never been seen before. After years of struggling with it, I finally have it under control. When I was younger, there was this place I used to visit alone when times got tough. I call it Serenity Lake, and it has left an imprint in my memory. Lots of struggles within me have occurred there, and this poem is a glimpse of my suffering. This is my most personal poem that I've ever written. I call it Serenity Lake. There was this lake I used to know. When times were tough, I used to go. As I looked in the lake, my reflection would glow. I was falling apart and didn't want it to show. I remember that time I wanted to fly, 17 years old, and wanted to die. I remember those times alone in the dark, covered in pain and tears in my heart. I remember that time, tainted with pride. My only way out was suicide. I remember those times I should have died, strong on the surface, but weak inside. Painful memories as they start to decay, submerged in my mind, they won't go away. Serenity Lake, a painful place, located down south on an old Air Force base. Pretty on the outside, so calm and serene, but listen closely, you could hear me scream. Serenity Lake, two worlds I cannot control, where demons lurk to snatch your soul. Life is nothing to me but a big test, waiting to see if I manifest. Alone in my journey, yet tortured by time, a miraculous life so dark but defined. Hold me in your arms and don't ever let me go. Be there for me when I'm out of control. And that one was Serenity Lake.
Beautiful.
That one, like I said, that one was, since you were talking about dark, that one was kind of like the dark one. This one is not as dark. This one is about love, and this is actually one of my favorites. So I'm definitely kind of looking forward to reading it to you. This one is called What Is Love? And it talks about all the different types of love. So this is the preamble, and then I'll read the actual poem.
Okay.
There are so many different definitions of love, but which ones are correct? I believe that they are all accurate in some sense because there are many different types of love. I came to the conclusion that love is way too complicated to be described by one simple definition. Our brain is only wired to comprehend and understand a limited amount of information. As human beings, we tend to rearrange information into familiar categories in our minds in order for us to understand them. The more information we learn only leads to more questions as we come to realize just how little we actually know. To me, love is a special, emotional, mental, and spiritual bond that connects two souls. This is a broad definition, but do we really know the true meaning of love, or is it just an illusion? I call this one, What is Love? What is love? I haven't a clue. I feel it every time I look at you. Love without trust is nothing but lust, burned by the fire and turned into dust. I love God and you as a friend, the type of love that will never end. Love is the connection of souls on a different plane, and searching for it can make you insane. Love is an emotion, feeling, and bond that will still be around even when we are gone. Does it come from the heart? Does it come from the soul? Or is it something much deeper we cannot control? Been searching for so long and treated like dirt. Every time I think I found it, I only get hurt. Through the aches, pains, and times I spend, only to get my heart broken in the end. What is love? Why is it so hard to find? Some keep on searching till the end of time. Love may be in front of your eyes, blinded by passion, lust, and lies. I will give you everything, including my pride. The day you left my life is the day I died. The love of my God always lives on, even at times when I think it's gone. Something you should know, I swear it's true. My heart cannot help falling in love with you. And that one is What is Love?
Yeah, I love that, man. Beautiful piece. Beautiful.
Thanks. And I had this one that I wanted. This one actually was a kind of a special one because I dedicate this one to a girl who this was a girl who helped me find Christ, and she taught me so much. Her and her mother and her family actually took me in, and they taught me so much about Christianity and everything. And I met her actually at a camp. And this is a poem that I wrote about her, and it's called A Girl Like You. Every time you're around, my heartbeat starts to rise. I can see the Holy Spirit shining in your eyes. The warmth of God's love as it shines through. I can feel His presence whenever I'm with you. Like a sailboat floating through the big open sea. I can feel God's presence every time you put your arms around me. The warmth of His Spirit as it embellishes my soul. Until I found you, I was out of control. To me, you're a star floating in the sky, lighting up the heavens so the angels could fly. Because of you, I'm a new man. When I fell on my face, you helped me stand. Life has been a struggle I had to go through, and now I'm saved because of you. Your faith and love have been my gift from above. From the highest mountains to the desolate springs, you are the angel inside my dreams. When I look at the stars, I think of you. Brighten up the dark sky so a light can shine through. You're my sister, confidant, teacher, and friend. You are all I have left in the end. The sound of your voice as it echoes in my mind. A friendship like yours is so hard to find. I want you to know this, and I swear it's true. I will give it all up to spend my life with a girl like you.
Wow. That was powerful, man. Love that. Really love that one. All right, we got time for one more. Then we're going to take a break, and then we'll come back with your final thoughts. You ready?
Okay. This last one that I want to do is I actually want to. This poem is dedicated to because our society has an image on how we want what pretty should be, and how a girl, in order for her to be pretty, she has to be this and all that. Well, I believe that every single woman is pretty in their own special and unique way. And this poem is dedicated to every single girl because I believe that you are all beautiful in your own special, unique ways. And this one is called Her Beautiful Face, and it was actually a fan at one of my shows. I actually saw her face when I was actually writing this. Her beautiful face. Her beautiful face appears in my mind. I want to be around her all the time. That beautiful body, so sexy and sweet, like candy in heaven, such a beautiful treat. I can see myself falling in love with her. My heart is like a happy cat as it begins to purr. The power of her touch gives me such a rush. Her love is something I cannot get enough. That beautiful spark of God glistens in her eyes. The beauty of her face like watching the sun rise. It seems like fate is leading us down a trail. Her words and heart is my holy grail. Like an angel spreading its wings in the middle of a storm. Just her presence alone makes my soul feel so warm. It's that beautiful face that takes me to that place. I feel it every time that we embrace. I look at the sky and wonder why. That look in her eye makes me I feel like I could fly. Wherever I go, I want her to be. She lights up my life endlessly. A masterpiece of God, her love shines so bright. If I had to go to war, she is worth the fight. Her beautiful face, so sexy and cute, that is something I cannot refute. That beautiful voice sounds like an angel playing a flute. I ask God, is it meant to be? I just don't know. I guess we'll have to wait and see.
I hear you, man. Gilbert Sines writing the poem for The Beautiful Face. Wow, man, that was lovely, man. Did she ever did you read it to her, or did you get any response from her about that piece?
She just said she liked it, and she smiled to me, and I actually gave her a copy of it. And I know this sounds a little slick, but I did put my phone number in it too as well too. She hasn't called yet, but she's been to several of my shows though. Like my last, I believe my last 3 shows, she was at all 3 of them right there. So I think that's I hope that's a good sign.
Yeah. So where can people see you live at, man? You just mentioned a couple of shows. Where can they see you? Is this a regular thing?
Yeah, well, I do all around Orlando, all around the metro area. I do almost every open mic. There's a place called Austin's off Fairway in Winter Garden, located near Orlando, that I go to every Wednesday night. Mm-hmm. It's called Austin's Coffee Shop, and it is if you're ever in Orlando, because they just don't have poetry there. I also read short stories there some nights, and they even have rap and rap battles and things like that. But I go there, and then there's another place on Tuesdays called Dandelions, and I haven't been there last 2 weeks, but I usually go there and perform. It's like a little outdoor coffee, vegetarian cafe, and it usually has a big audience, and I usually go there and perform on Tuesday nights, but kind of scattered all over through Orlando, whatever events or open mics they have.
Wow. So you said Dandelion has a really big crowd on TV?
Yeah, and but it's a real small. It looks like a house, and it's located in your business. It looks like a house that they convert to a business. So it's really like a homey type feeling. But for that small space, they get a good amount of people. Maybe 70, 50, 60 people. So they do get a pretty good turnout.
Wow, they pack it in. Wow. All right. Now, when you're reading, do they have like a house band playing with you or a DJ?
Usually, most of the times, we usually have a host. There's usually like a host there that's like introducing. Really, sometimes they'll put background music on, just I guess CDs or something like that. But most of the time, it's with an MC that usually introducing everybody that's coming on. And we also have slams every month, which I participated in my first slam, which is a poetry contest. And this was my first time. I didn't memorize my stuff, so I could have done better. But I'm looking forward to doing more of those in the future as well, too. But we do them every month here in Orlando.
All right. Man, you're getting around, man. All right. I'm glad you shared that because we have a couple of people that's from your area that's into poetry. Well, they just got into it, and that's some good information you just gave out so they know where the action is going on in Florida. All right, we're talking to Gilbert Symes, episode 306. You can find him at Barnes & Noble. His book is at Amazon, eBay, and the name of his book is called Spiritually Reincarnated, and it's a 3-set poetry book. All right, hold tight, everybody. A quick message from our sponsor, then we'll get our final thoughts from Gilbert Symes. Hold tight, everybody, for a 60-second presentation.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reads World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.readsworldpublishing.com.
All right.
Positive Power 21.org, Internet Radio.
You are listening to Positive Power 21.org with Jerry Royce.
All right, thank you, family. All right, that's Maryland, Eastern Shore, Washington, D.C., the Carolinas. Man, family's just all over the place. And now they hitting us up from overseas. Okay, we're talking to Gilbert Symes. Man, he gave us a beautiful session, man. We appreciate you sharing your testimony with the Positive Power 21 radio cast worldwide. Oh, man, it was powerful, brother. We really appreciate you coming on, man. Now, we're just ready for your final thoughts, man, and we'll be able to close up the show, episode 306.
All right. Well, first of all, thanks for having me. It's been definitely a pleasure being on your show. Final thoughts. You know what? No matter what life throws at you, if you keep power, if you keep your faith, you'll get through whatever. Once you're able to, for me, finding God, that was what changed my life. Once you find that whatever it is, to change your life, then you will. Of course, God. But once you become more involved with it and you find something that you're passionate about and that you really love, your life becomes better, and your life can become better. And I'm living proof of it. I literally was in the gutter a few years ago, and I was able to rise up and become successful. And if I can do it, anybody can. So basically, just hope. I just want people to get the message of hope by reading my book and see, oh, you know what? I've been through that too, but you know what? He came out of it on the other end ahead. So I just basically the message of hope. That's the message I want to get out there.
It's awesome, man. Awesome show, man. Gilbert, we really appreciate you coming on, man. And I want you to hold the line while we close out the show, because I want to get some information from you and give you some information. All right, ladies and gentlemen. That's the end of episode 306 with Gilbert Symes. That's right, he's the poet. That's right, he's a whole lot of things now since he found God. And Gilbert, I tell people all the time, man, if they want to hear the good stuff, I mean the real good stuff, just like what you just told us today, man, how you were in a gutter. You was nobody, man, and you found yourself through God. It took a while, took a little journey, but you're here now. You're successful, but you can talk about it. And that's the good thing about it, man, because people are going through some of those things right now as we speak, as they hear our voice right now, whether it's on demand, whether it's live, somebody's going through it or they know somebody's going through it. So hopefully, if they hear this podcast, it can make a change. And we know it took a while, man. You know, it took you to read you had to do 3 parts of your book before you got where you are today. But the main thing is you're here today and you're part of God's army. All right, that's the end of my piece. I'm Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org, Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. Did you hear me? Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. You hit us up on our website. You listen to these shows. You make a difference in your life, everybody. Stay awesome all week long. I'm Jerry Royce Live worldwide. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Voice Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, y'all. That's a wrap.
Hey, this is director, producer Alan Wills, and I am on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live at www.Spreaker.com/PositivePower21.org. Y'all heard?
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? God are talking back to you. Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books. Good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
I'm director, producer Alan Wills, and I'm on Jerry Royce Live worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat.
Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Samuel Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia, the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live. All right, tonight we got a Book Buzz sponsor. That's right, sponsoring episode 305, and that's going to be Marilyn Dunn. Check her out.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.MarilynDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
You're listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Spreaker.com/PositivePower21 and PositivePower21.org. This is episode 305 with Alan Wills. Alan Wills is an independent filmmaker based out of Indianapolis, Indiana. His love for film started at a young age when he was recruited to help behind the scenes on a school play. Will's love for horror and suspense films prompted him to write, direct, and film his first short, Night Stalker, within a day. Alan's a photographer, director, and producer, and has had pleasure of working with other local filmmakers and playwrights. Alan Wills has quickly been recognized as the king of short films, with having several under his belt. He has produced films such as Night Stalker, Mistress No More, Mary, and co-wrote What's the Dirty. He is currently working on filming Couples Conversation with local playwright Nicole Kearney, as well as a full-length film, Shallow Vows, that he wrote with his wife. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you Alan Wills, independent filmmaker. Enjoy this presentation.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
All right, that's right. We play her favorite music. Alan Wills, welcome to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. How you doing tonight, brother?
Hey, man, I'm never bad, brother. Just truly blessed, man. That's all it is.
Amen. Glad to have you on the show, man. Glad to have you. A lot of talent, man. We got, amen. We had a chance to check out your work on YouTube, man. We liked what we saw, man. So we was excited to have you on, man. And yeah, sorry about that piece, but you doing HBO. I thought Brandon told me, man, did you feel the void? You know, when the HBO movies fall short in that hour.
Well,
I was like,
I thought, with the research and everything that my wife and I do a lot is when we go into endeavors such as like this with films and her books, we will do the research and notice that like networks, HBO, Showtime, Cinemax, TBS, TNT, Sci-Fi, they like to have those short films to fill up those in-between times when one movie ends into the next film. So short films is easy to throw in there instead of trying to have try to throw in another long film or showing a whole bunch of commercials. You know, people get bored and want to push the channel, you know.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, man, you ready for your first question?
Yes, sir.
All right. The first question for Mr. Alan Wills is, who is Alan Wills, the filmmaker?
Well, I'm just a brother trying to fulfill my purpose that I was put here on earth to do, and then I believe, is to make films. I believe God put on my heart to make 3 specific films that we will get into, but I really believe that I'm sitting here to entertain people. I'm a father, I'm a husband, photographer, director, producer. My passion for films, especially horror films, started from late at night on Friday night watching here the old shows in Indianapolis used to come on called Sammy Terry, sitting in late night making sure my dad and my mom don't catch me watching it because it come on late at night. My goal is to become the king of short film, though I have full lengths that's coming out. But I love making short films, especially for people like my wife. You know, she likes, she's more of a book person, but when she watches a movie, she wants to see what happens at the beginning and hurry up and get to the end. You know, so short films are more exciting because they're short. You have a short time to keep people on their toes and their attention. So short films is where it's at. I love them.
Yeah, me too, man. That's awesome, man. You know, I mean, the filmmaking is an interesting subject anyway. You know, sitting in a classroom now. Do you have formal training?
Well, I other than high school, I went to the Art Institute in Indianapolis, but I went there for digital photography. I was talking to the counselor there, and she said this is the doorway to get into film school. Well, I didn't want to do digital photography as a profession, so I felt like I was really wasting my time and my money. So listening to, filmmakers that's already out there, they were saying go learn here and, workshops here and things of that nature. So I learned a lot of stuff that I do on YouTube. And from YouTube to, like I said, the workshops and things of that nature, I don't want to spend $70,000 going to a school when I just learned how to make a prosthetic hand on YouTube.
That's right. That's right.
My wife, she does a lot of the research anyway on how to get distributions and things of that nature. Since I'm independent, I want to stay independent, so I don't want to go and try to get investors. Sometimes they come in and want to take over, but I have a certain message when I make films, to get it out there to the people. I don't want someone to come in and change it. Yes, it's really hard. It's really hard to be an independent filmmaker, but the best thing is, doing it yourself and looking at the product on the screen and says, I did that. Didn't need to go and get somebody else to come in and do this. And then once you buy the camera and editing equipment and the editing program, you're good.
That's right. Now, have you had an opportunity to work on any, filmmaker set, that comes to town? Have you been on any of them?
As far as sets that comes in, no, I haven't.
Work on a set like a grip, handling cable, just any old thing just to be around the environment to see how the director, handle his business.
Right. Oh, yeah, I definitely want to get into stuff like that. Definitely. Any way to learn. I'm always willing to learn anything. The more knowledge, the more the better. It's just that opportunity just hasn't opened the door for me for those things. But, yeah, anytime it comes along, I'll jump on it. Just a grip or anything like that, just to sit next to the director and watch what he does. That's what I mean.
Right. So there's no productions, come to Indiana? You haven't seen any?
Not really. If I do, I'd be missing them. It's just the fact that, one film that my wife and I, we talk about it all the time. I think it's called, let me get it right, A Fault in the Stars. I think that's what it's called. It's based out of a book, which the book was based out of Indianapolis, but it was filmed in Pittsburgh. And so that bothers me a lot. And that's one of my goals that I want to say, that to build my own set, my own backlot, my own studio, so independent filmmakers such as myself can come in and film whatever they need to film. It's so hard here in Indianapolis alone to try to get film permits and permission and things of that nature. People want to charge outlandish prices for these things. I don't mind supporting anybody, but at the same time, you still, if I go to this barbershop and I want to film it here, give me the okay, because guess what? You're getting free advertising, to be in a movie. You shouldn't have to go all the way to Pittsburgh to film a movie about Indianapolis. There was a movie came out some time ago called Eagle Eye that had a scene in there that's supposed to be in Indianapolis, and me and my wife was watching the place. I don't remember that street. It's sad that they go to other cities and do this. So I want to build this place so independent filmmakers can come say, hey, I don't have no money. How about a bartering system? Or, hey, I have a little bit of money. I just need this little bit of area back here, your wooded area. Or I want to use your sound stage to do this. Let's get the paperwork done so get it going to get you out here, because nobody had that for me. So I know how hard it is.
That's right. It is hard, man. Now, Baltimore serves as, like a production studio for Washington, D.C., because it's pretty cheap here. Not a lot of people in your way. We got a lot of the same type of buildings that they have in D.C. So they've done a lot of, like, Will Smith, Bruce Willis movies, Richard Gere, Julia Roberts, all of them been to town. I actually was in a movie with Kevin Bacon and Elizabeth Perkins, Sharon Stone, Gene Hackman is always here. Yeah, man, we've seen a lot of good movies come here, man. Tom Hanks, I think he did a flick here, too, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, man. Big time movies,
That's what I'm trying to do. I want to get people to start coming here and want to come to Indianapolis, want to come to us and want to film here instead of, we're going to make a movie about Indianapolis, but we're going to film it in Pittsburgh. So that's not, it's not bringing no jobs here for the people. It's not bringing no money for the businesses that's here. The main thing is, like, start doing these small businesses. This mom and pop restaurant or this mom and pop grocery store. Let's put them in the movie, give them some type of publicity and advertising, put them in the credits so people will come here for touring or something, visiting the city. But, oh, man, let's go to that restaurant where they filmed that movie Shallow Van, something like that. So that's going to bring money, tourism, and definitely give people jobs here.
That's right, man. You got to keep the money moving. Yeah, and that's one thing. It does help with tourism, because people get excited when they watch. I know that what help us make decisions where we like to go sometimes is the Food Network, and then we watching it. And a lot of places right here in Maryland is right on. I said, we need to go to that spot. All these places just like 30, 40 minutes away, and we have never heard of those places. But it's exciting.
My wife,
we
used to watch the Travel Channel and, like I said, the Food Network, and we watch what's his name, Guy, who watch his diners, drive-in and dive, and stuff like that. So we always sit there and, oh man, we need to go to that place when we go to St. Louis. That's how we found out about the restaurants they have there in Chicago, places like that. So we watch that. So when we get there, we already know where to go. We got it mapped out. We done got on map quest, and we know exactly where to go.
That's right. That's right. I remember I had a really good friend that I met up in Chicago when I was taking a sales course up there for 2 weeks. And he was from Indianapolis, and he knew Chicago really, really well, because I guess he said he went to school there, and he ended up moving here in D.C. I need to catch up with that brother, too, man, see how he's doing, because he actually moved to D.C. But, yeah, man, it's like it's surprising, you guys don't see the big production. The Indianapolis Colts have pretty much put you guys on the map with their successful franchise, with all the publicity them stealing our team from Baltimore.
Yeah, absolutely.
Everybody knew what was going on. I never even knew what it was until that happened, especially now when we go to play you guys.
I was sitting there, I remember as a kid, my mom worked at the post office. That's right across the street from where the old RCA Dome was. And I remember going to pick her up at night, and I thought, because of how the roof was, I thought it was like a bread factory or something. I was a kid. I didn't know. And next thing you know, I remember on the news, they talking about here come the Mayflower trucks and things of that nature. And I'm like, okay, as a kid, I'm not understanding, but as I got older, I start to realize, this is pretty epic, because we done stole their team. This is something else. But the thing about it is, y'all can't get jealous, because y'all won a Super Bowl before we did.
Yeah, man. It's right, 2000. That's right.
See, there you go.
2000. Then we came back again. It was right on time too, man. The second trophy.
That was beautiful.
Man, in fact, we actually live in the same community as their facility. They're real big with community involvement. My son is like a huge Ravens fan, so one of the employees actually works for a Taekwondo program I sponsor, and he invited us to come there right before draft, right the same year that the year they won the Super Bowl. Of course, it was going to draft season, and they had the facility cleaned up, and they invited us to come by, took pictures with the trophy, held it, hugged it. They took us on a tour. He got a chance to meet the television people. Because my youngest son, actually enjoys communication production as well. Because he actually studies some kind of technology in school, and they kind of expose him to the how to work the mixer, the boards, the mics, all that kind of stuff. So he got a little exposure to it on a big time level. With it,
And that's crazy because as a kid, when I was growing up, they didn't have these type of classes. I was talking to a guy at work today about that. I'm like, we didn't have those type of classes growing up. Now they're teaching kids foreign language in elementary school. And
he's a foreign language major. Yeah, he's a major only in 6th grade. That's his major, foreign language. And my daughter, she took high school French when she was in elementary school. So that's why it's so easy to her now. Yeah, because she's in high school now, which is like easy. Yeah.
That's the way to do it. Start them when they're young, man. And that's what I teach my nephew. I was trying to get him on board with this film thing. He was partially interested in. I said, if you're interested in, just come on the set with me whenever I'm filming.
Right.
You can, like you said, be behind the scenes. You can be the boom operator. You can be the grip. You can be the assistant. Many things you can do. Where I can't leave the set. I can't leave. Somebody needs a prop or something. You can go get it. He had his driver's license. But that's what, I would love to do. Like I said, we was talking about that earlier. But with the opportunity, like with the Colts and stuff like that, going down there and visiting, like you did with the holding the trophy and stuff, they have stuff like that they have the opportunity to go, but you get to hold the Lombardi trophy. Y'all lucky.
But this was a private tour for us. This was a private tour with nobody else there but my family, my dad and myself. It was just us. That's right. We ain't shared with nobody, man. All my selfies, man. It was just me. Yeah,
but I used to work at a Wendy's. I was a manager there for 3 years, and the owner of that Wendy's was a former Colts offensive lineman named Randy Dixon. So I got to meet a lot of those people. Reggie Wayne used to come through the drive, and Joseph Adatu used to come to the drive-thru all the time. And a lot of the Colts players come through. I got to meet them, the old end dudes, several autographs and everything. So, I feel good with that. Just haven't met no Pacers players.
Yeah, that's right. Now, I know Brandon said he was going back and forth with you, you guys. Now, he's actually studied film and actually had an opportunity to go head-to-head up against a filmmaker from California for a job with a big Fortune 100 contractor. They were looking for an AV specialist to come in to do their setups for their company, the video, top secret conference and stuff like that.
Right.
And this filmmaker, I guess he was trying to take it easy. It's a very competitive industry in California. Once the job is over, you never know when your next meal going to come, where your next check going to come from. So he actually beat this guy out because he had 9 years experience, working with some of the latest equipment in the industry. And even then, when he went out for that job 5 years ago, it has changed tremendously because him and I was talking about getting a camera before, and the cameras was like well over like $5,000-$6,000 the ones he wanted. But he was able to, borrow equipment from Morgan because he was going to Morgan University at the time. He was able to, sometimes we were able to get the equipment out and go out and do some talk shows on the street, like, with vendors and, getting their perspective on the business world. And we really enjoyed that, man. But I was like, wow, why the equipment is just so big right now when digital technology is like right around the corner. And then we're here. Yeah.
And I was telling the guy who worked with that thing, I'm like, it's an epidemic, man, that's going on with these, like, cell phones, iPads, tablets. It's taking over. My camera I use is a Nikon D5100. And I'm about to upgrade to get the 810. It has a lot of better features on there. But
Right.
Yeah, you don't really need to necessarily go. I know exactly what you're talking about. My wife wants, and we both want the red camera, but that's the minimum I've seen is like $5,000. So I went on Amazon. We found the camera I needed. We got a very good editing program, Sony Vegas Movie Studio. Like I said, I got on YouTube and was watching a few videos. I forgot what I was looking at. I think I was looking for a slit throat, how to make a slit throat prosthetic, and I found a lot of stuff on there, like Indie Mogul, Backyard Effect, the Frugal Filmmaker, things of that nature, and also Film Riot, which all of those, if you go on YouTube and type those in, they'll definitely pop up. And I mean, you learn so much. Yeah. I built the dolly track. They said how to build a dolly track for $30, and I built it for $13.
Wow.
You look on the Hollywood set to buy a dolly track, it's going to run you between $700 to a couple thousand.
Yeah, you got to be creative. Man, you got to be creative. I mean, we do the same thing around here. We built our set because, we try to do, videos to engage our audience, let them know that, we real and not just behind the mic. You want to be a little visual and have some fun with your audience. So we do little fun little things with the kids. And we just using, most of the time, we just using our tablet, but we got I think we got a Nikon or a Canon that shoots high definition, but we hardly use that thing. I mean, the tablet can give me real quick quality right in the studio, but we got real high-powered lights,
Right.
So, because I studied a little bit like years ago on, when they was really teaching you lighting. I don't know how they teach lighting now. It's hard to find a good video on lighting,
YouTube, man, I'm telling you. Well, also,
I've been out there
on
YouTube.
Yeah.
When
I went to the
I've been out there a couple times.
Well, on YouTube, I think it's just a lot better because you actually see the people actually using and doing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In the classroom, it's the book, and then, hey, you get out there, and then you get hands-on, and you still like, well, what do you mean 3-point light? And then they'll show you, but still at the same time, you want to see how they're actually doing it. Then you pretty much just mock what they're doing. I feel a little more comfortable and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, I learned a lot from YouTube lighting. Yeah, I learned a lot, especially with the different type of lights we have with the umbrellas, and then I found out we only need them,
Oh, yeah,
you get a chance to really see what you look like.
Yeah. I say if you have the right light bulbs, you don't need the umbrella.
Right. We don't hardly use it. Sometimes I just use it just to blow up the background so people won't see all that junk we got in the back. So I just blow it up. Then we can be on camera and everything looks good. You know how junk it gets in the studio sometimes when you're running out of space.
Oh yes,
yeah.
I went on the Amazon and got the I think it's called Cowboy Studio, and it came with 2 lights and the chroma key background, the white background and black, and of course with the stand. But then, and that was like $110. Then turn around and bought 3 more lights, and that was like $100. So I mean, I just killed them with 5 lights in the background for $200. When you look on the other websites to go to the professional stuff, and just for 2 lights, it was like. We went to a Cord camera, and one of the lights alone was $300.
Yeah, they're nice though. Yeah, yeah. Brandon actually found a good deal. He actually found some real high quality lights from some stage place that this guy was trying to get rid of because he was, he was getting rid of all his stuff and upgrading. So he got a really good deal on what we. I mean, we got a lot of lights. Some of the stuff just sitting in a bag, nice heavy cases. Good quality stand. Sometimes you read about how some of the little dials on them break real easy, the screws, So like that. And I think Cowboy was one of them that was mentioned. They were saying you got to be careful with, Yeah.
And it's funny that you brought that up because I did break like the little twisty on there. So hey, I'm telling you, in this industry, independent film, duct tape and electric tape is going to be your best friend.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we tape up a lot of stuff, man, just to reinforce it. Because I remember reading that, and I said, well, I mean, it's going to happen. Stuff being handled a lot is being moved a lot. Because we got 2 studios, and out in my house. So we try not to move the equipment around as much as, we don't have to. Just try to let it stay until we need it and drag it out, So you got to do what you got to do, man. All right.
Yeah,
all right, ladies. Alan, we're going to take a quick break, man, and then we're going to come right back, finish talking to you, man, about, we're going to get into your short films, man, and talk a little about business, where you think you're going to go with all of this, all right? So everybody hold tight. We're talking to Alan Wills, the filmmaker out of Indianapolis, all right? So hold tight for this commercial break.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reads World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.readsworldpublishing.com.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker-Williams, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all things, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandstellar.com, and our phone number is 443-682-5664.
Hi, this is your girl Cotton, the softest voice in poetry. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce live worldwide on positivepower21.org. You should be listening to Jerry Royce live.
That's right. You tell them, Cotton. They listen to Jerry Royce live worldwide on positivepower21.org. Just keep in mind, when you want to listen to an updated show, all you got to do is go to positivepower21.org. The homepage will play the show automatically, the last show that was uploaded, and it will continue to play. That's right. We have 300. That's right. This is the 305th episode with Alan Wills. That's right. The filmmaker, the photographer, director, producer, husband. That's right, businessman. All right, Alan, welcome back. All right, man, I got another question for you.
All right.
We were talking a little bit about this in the beginning when we was chit-chatting before the show started. It's a lot of stage plays. You got a lot of directors, producers thinking about putting their production on digital, for like iTunes and Hulu, all those downloads. What is it going to cost them, man, for them to hire a guy like you, man, because they can't afford the big boys? What is it going to cost them?
I'm always open to negotiate. I even negotiate barter systems. I get with my publicist, and we'll set up interview, conversation or something, and definitely talk about it. I'm always open to help out people because I got the opportunity for someone to step in to help me, so I definitely want to step up and help somebody else too.
Yes, right. Now, where you see yourself going, man? I mean, are you guys, are y'all really trying to sell, some of the productions that you guys are writing and directing? Is that your goal, to sell these to the cable networks?
Well, with my short films, I want to send them to film festivals. There's plenty of them to go around. I want to hit up as many as possible. But the full-length films that I have, that I believe God has put on my heart to make, there's one called The Pit. The full-length, I definitely want to put them on DVD and get them out there to sell, either DVD, digital download, and things of that nature. Maybe even try to get them on networks. But The Pit is one of them. Is full-length. A man experiences hell, and to learn how important it is for him to turn his life over to God. Then we have The Last Days, and it's about an influential man who has been given the task to warn the world of the rapture. Then we have another one called In the Beginning, which is the time between the creation of man and the fall of man in the Garden of Eden. Those are more Christian-based films, of course. Now, it's kind of weird because I do a lot of horror films, but I believe that God put those 3 films on my heart to make. But He's also given me the opportunity to make the short films that I want to do, which are horror films. I just want to say this: if I never make a dime off my films, I'm gonna be happy, because I got to live my dream, which is become a filmmaker, and I did my job as far as what God sent me here to do, is just make those films. He put that talent in me. He's opened the doors when we prayed about it. We got our life in order. He opened the doors for me to meet the people and the opportunities and things like that. Everything just opened up for me. So I know that He's paved this way for me to do this.
That's right. Amen. Amen. So do you see yourself moving into Christian films? I know you're doing horror right now. Everybody like to be scared, be really scared. Because a lot of, to me, most of the horror films out there are directed towards the teens. Yeah,
it's more teenish and gore. I mean, not gore, but ghost stories. I'm more of a classic slasher film. I don't fool with anything demonic. Like growing up, my favorite horror film of all time is Friday the 13th. Every last one of them except for Part 5. But I'm more, like I said, horror film slasher. Friday the 13th, I'm on Elm Street, Scream, things like that. But as far as going into, like I said, Christian-based films, because I'm always open to do those things. People come talk to me, and we'll definitely work something out. I want to hit every single genre it is. I don't want to be labeled as just a horror filmmaker or just an action thriller guy. Though my favorite genre is horror, it's only because this is something I like doing. And of course, I want to branch out into other genres.
Right.
Like I said, with The Pit, Last Days, and In the Beginning, those are Christian-based. And maybe those will open up the doors for more Christian films, whether if I come up with them or somebody else come up with them. I don't want to make those 3 and stop. But I want to keep making films until I leave this earth.
That's right. Do your thing, man. Now, it's a lot of money that could be made out there because digital is so big right now. I mean, people be on Netflix all the time, looking for a good movie, man. I mean, you got these HBO series doing really well. I mean, like I know my wife, she loved watching Mary Jane, and then you got people want to do their own reality shows. And to me, the group that need the reality shows the most is probably the police force, because they need to reinvent themselves with the community. Yeah. But because now I'm hearing now that some experts in business is saying, you shouldn't write a business plan, you should write a customer plan. So thinking about what this dude that said that was one of the big CEOs of Pepsi Cola and Apple, and he said you should write a customer plan. If you had to write a customer plan, what would yours sound like if you had a chance to present it?
Well, you need to find out what the consumer wants. That's why they have those teams, the people that go out and ask the people on the street, you know, what do you like in this film? What do you like in this and then the other, as far as, you know, a film, a book, and things of that nature. Focus groups. That's what I was wanting to say. You get the focus groups that help you. They give you the feedback. We were just recently selected to be a Nielsen family. You know, and Nielsen family is pretty much doing the same thing. They take a group of people, find out what they're watching. Okay, this is what the people want, so this is what we're going to give the people. And that's important because a lot of people throwing these movies together, and it's like, are you kidding me? And I don't mean to, you know, make fun of anybody like that, because I'm trying to get out there. But at the same time, you know, it bothers me a lot. My wife and I talk about it. You know, these people have the financial means to make these films or these books, and the stuff that they come up with, you know, whether it's degrading women, putting black people in a bad light, putting police officers in bad light, and things of that nature. You want to, of course, right now what's hot is, of course, reality shows. Every channel has a reality show. And so the more people watch reality shows, the more reality shows come on. My thing is this: you want better TV. If you're going to make a reality show, make a positive reality show. Stuff like Run's House was awesome. You know, it showed, you know, people in the positive light. And when the network said, hey, we want more drama, he's not having it, they want to cut him off. You know, people want wretched. And I'm not about to produce wretched.
That's right. Now, if you had an opportunity, well, I guess you don't want to put it out there with a story, because I'm the same way. I have these great ideas. Like, my thing is, I like thrillers. I love suspense thrillers. And I want one that's not going to insult me as a viewer. You know, I want one where you're going to challenge me, and I'm not going to just blurt out who I thought did it. You know, I want you to make it so that I don't have no idea who this guy is, you know, or woman. You know, what is his purpose? Why is he doing what he's doing? You know, I want to, and there's some good ones out there, man. I mean, some really good ones. Because I gave up on a horror films, to tell you the truth, man. It just was like, this crap.
Well,
you know?
And the crazy thing about the horror films is coming out, they do a lot of nakedness and stuff, and it's always got to be naked. I'm like, you know, you can make a story without the woman being naked. You know, my wife loves suspense thriller movie. One of the best ones she showed me, I didn't even know it was out. Untraceable. I mean, it's very good suspense thriller. They'll keep you on your toes, man. And when you was bringing up the Netflix things and DVDs and downloads, that some of the best movies go straight to DVD. You know, I mean, I'm like, are you kidding me? I don't know I can't remember if it came to the theater or not, but I think it's called Old Boy, one of Spike Lee movies. Oh my goodness, dude, 5-star. What? Why haven't anybody heard of this? I remember posted it on Facebook. People are like, what's this? I'm like, really? You haven't heard this movie? You have to go. And I also recommend people going to I don't know about in Baltimore or any other city, but here in Indianapolis, and the local library. Support your local library, by the way. You go to your local library and they rent your DVDs for free. You know,
my brother actually a manager. He's a manager at one, so he gets them all.
I'm telling you, go to the local library, get the movies, watch them for free. Stuff like straight to DVDs, some of the best films. And you sit and watch the Oscars. You sit and watch this movie, like, how did this movie get an award over this movie? You know, we recently watched Wolf of Wall Street. Other than the wretchedness that's in it, it was a good storyline. It was like, it got to the point where I was like, I don't know if I want to finish watching this movie. You know, it's like, just turn it down.
Yeah. I asked her the same question, like, what? You know, she said, that's supposed to be a pretty good movie. You know, a lot of them were independents and they fly under the radar, but, you know, the people who, you know, viewed them and decided to, you know, give the awards out to committees, they liked them, you know. Now, there are some great indies out there under Netflix if you go into their indie. Now, one thing that's getting really, really popular, and I guess because we didn't know because, you know, we straight, but a lot of the gay films are really, really popular. And some of them got really strong storylines. Sometimes you're like, oh, I don't know if I want to click on that because somebody come over, they go see my playlist. Yeah. I took a chance on one, you know, about these females. They were really, really good. The storyline was really strong, you know.
Yeah, I just haven't seen any.
I like war movies. Like my thing is war movies. And I finally found some really good war movies. They finally started dropping in my playlist. But one came on about this black soldier who I found that he was up against more prejudice and hate than the doggone Nazis. You know, that's what he was saying. He's like, my own enemies are right here on my team. You know, and that was a really good storyline. I can't remember the name of the movie, but I just saw it the other day. It was like a tank gun. They were gunners on a tank.
Right.
So that was pretty interesting, you know, over there fighting over in Europe, you know. So that was interesting, you know, fighting the Germans.
I think I know what you're talking about. Cause I think I just seen it. So, like, was the one with Brad Pitt in it? Is that the one you're talking about?
No, not that one. This one. I can't remember none of the stars. I mean, it was this one black guy that pretty much had the lead role. But it was called Saint something though. It was called Saint something, but I can't think of the name of it now. But it fell in my playlist, and there was another one I'm looking at right now. I just saw it. It was pretty good also. But they finally some of those independents start falling into your queue. You're like, wow, where was this? You know, you couldn't find it because a lot of your biggest stars are not in them. A lot of times you find yourself trying to for a good movie, you're gonna put the big name guys in it, Brad Pitt, Pacino, those guys like that. And, I've seen that. You know, because they were in the movie. Giselle, this movie, we normally catch them as soon as they come out. You know. So,
I love independent films directly to DVD films, because, you know, some of these small-time people, first of all, need the help to get the exposure. But, I mean, not only that, it's because they haven't been tainted with the Hollywood, quote-unquote, so their heart is still in it. It's not a job. It's not something like that where I have to do it. It's from a hobby to, you know, something that I'm getting the opportunity to do. That's how I feel about, like, on my films. You know, I'm blessed to get the opportunity to do this, so my passion is there. I'm loving it, you know, everything about it, you know. And when it starts becoming work, that's when it's going to start. That's when you're going to stop loving it. And I don't want to get to that point. You know, like you said, the independent people, man, I'm telling you, though it's hard, stick with it, and I mean, big things is going to come out. It's a lot of people, like I said, Nicole Kearney, there's Chapman, Katie Chapman, I believe her name is. Karma Courage is her production company. I mean, she made a short film called Home Security, man. I'm like, you need to make this a full length. She's like, everybody keep telling me. I'm like, dude, this is really good. If you go on YouTube, get the opportunity to watch it. It's called Home Security. It's really good. We need more independent people to come out and do this thing.
That's right. And Netflix is talking about is associated with Spike Lee. You're not talking about that one where this girl was a talk show host on this college campus, and it was about black and white issues on campus. Was that you talking about that one? Because somebody they're going through Facebook a little bit. Yeah, they said the director was kind of connected with Spike Lee, or he's one of the executive producers. But my wife told me that was I think it wasn't, because I know my wife really liked Gone Girl. I thought she told me that was an independent for a while.
Man, that was awesome. That was a really good movie. I wasn't expecting it that good.
Yeah, that's what she told me. But it's another one out now that's floating around as a trailer that it's this black girl, light-skinned female, who's like a radio talk show host on a college campus, and she's like bringing up issues about black and white. Like she's saying, white people don't think that you're not racist because you have one black friend and that's your weed guy. Yeah. So you got to step it up. You have two black friends. You remember that name?
Yeah, I can't remember the name. I remember seeing that on Facebook, and
it's called White People. I think they're talking to you, white people.
Yeah.
I think that's what it's called.
Yeah, Dear White People or something like that. I think my wife was telling me about that because we was. I think it's already on DVD. Matter of fact,
it might be. Yeah, it's out there. I think it's available for digital download right now. So they are out there, man. Because I think, matter of fact, YouTube at a point where you can actually download movies for a fee. I remember one time I saw some full-length movies come out and they wanted a fee for them.
Yeah, I think they charge now to watch either full episodes of TV shows and full-length movies. So, yeah, YouTube charge now. And I don't blame them because, I mean, they're getting killed with Netflix, Hulu, and things of that nature. So you might as well join the crowd. You can't beat them, join.
That's right. And I got a big question for you, Alan. I mean, I'm not sure you thought about this, your wife thought about this, in, the long haul, because you have companies that come out of nowhere and do successful marketing and slick advertising. They're able to become who they are, and that's like the Redbox. Redbox started out a little box in the grocery store areas, McDonald's. Now they're online. I get my downloads from them, between them and Netflix. I'm back and forth. I remember Netflix was struggling because they were the first of its kind to do what they were doing, and now the technology is there. They stream it in high definition. There's no buffering. People got built-in Wi-Fi in their house. Do you see yourself becoming a little small digital download company of specializing in independent or short films? That's the next.
Well, yeah, that sounds something very interesting to do because, like you said, for independent people, creating a company, an outlet for them to, instead of trying to get their stuff in Redbox, things of that nature, have a place like that for strictly for independent filmmakers. That would be a great idea. I would love to have my stuff on Redbox, Netflix, Hulu, things of that nature. But like I said, right now my stuff is on YouTube. And trying to get on the Vimeo also. Yeah, man, that's a great idea right there. You need to patent that.
I've been doing this show for a long time, man. I get all kinds of dreams. Now, I'm a visionary anyway. I've always been an innovative guy. My creativity kind of scares me sometimes. But my question for you too: how hard would that project be for someone like you? Like you come out of, because like right now, okay. All right, there's two questions. All right, I got two questions for you. All right, if you wanted to move your projects to Hulu, how hard would that be for you to do that?
It's just like pretty much anything. Like you have to make a proposal, go to them like with the focus group, say, hey, we've noticed that like my horror films, for instance, horror films is growing right now. It's really popular in this and the other. You need to put my film in there. My film is about this, that. Get with them, work out the percentages, what they're going to get, what you're going to get, and it's more or less up to them. What they're going to get out of it, of course, they're going to look at that overall. But that's why people like us, independent filmmakers, need to come up with some of this so we don't have to pretty much more or less on our knees begging, please show my stuff. That's why I love film festivals also, because before I thought it was going to cost a lot of money to get into film festivals, and some of them are as cheap as $25 or even free. So something like that will help us out a lot to get where we can be mainstream, not necessarily mainstream where we're working with big name companies, but mainstream to where we could be seen on different networks. We have our own place where people can go and get our movies from, even digital downloads and things of that nature. So we'll have the indie film digital download. We want to get to that point.
So how hard would it be for you to become an independent online, downloader, place where people can come and find, untapped, unknown filmmakers? How hard would it be for you to become a baby Netflix?
A baby Netflix. It's plenty of ways. You can even go as far as if you have a blog or a website to do it from there. To have people visit your blog. Now you have people visiting your blog, seeing upcoming stuff that you're doing. Also at the same time, hey, you can see the trailer to whatever you want to watch, just like you do with Netflix. Say, hey, what is this movie? Watch the trailer, and then say, yes, I want to watch it. I pay $1.99, and then you can just watch it straight, have it streamed straight live from the your blog or website. So that's another way we can get around it too.
All right, I got a proposition for you. I'm gonna tell you after the show. I don't want to put this on the air, but I'm gonna see if you could do it. If you could do it, if you and your wife had the the interest, the passion for it. Since you do have a love for indie filmmaking, that means that this is your industry. this is where you got your start. You know, until one day if someone come along and say, hey, we want to buy this from you. We like what we saw on YouTube. Can you do this for us? Can you do this commercial? Now, how hard would it be for your production company to start moving into doing commercial work, you know, for a lot of these web companies who need, you know, visual aids, you know?
Well, actually...
How would they get you? You got a website for them to find you? Because I know your stuff is on YouTube, but where can they find you online?
Well, online... you can go to my blog, which is Still Edge Films. My production company is Still Edge Films. So you can go to stilledgefilms.wordpress.com. That's my blog, and it has contact information on there as well.
Spell that for us, Alan. Spell that for us, Still Edge.
That's a STEELEDGEFILMS.
All right, so he says Still Edge. All right.
Yes, sir.
And that's your blog. Okay. All right, man. So we're going to take a quick break, man. We come back. We're going to get your final words. All right? You ready for your final words?
Yes, sir.
Everybody's hanging on to you, to all of this passion behind, you know, one thing about what you're doing, you know, and your wife, you know, it's another part of, you know, being free to express yourself, you know, with your talent, just, just expressing yourself. And at the same time, giving people the hope that they can do the same thing. You know, you have a lot of people just sitting back saying, why, you know, how, you know, to me, this is like motivating for them to get up and want to do something that they have a passion for. You know, and it's not costing you a whole lot of money.
Yes.
What's that against Alan to hear?
It's easier than what they think. It is.
Right. It is. All right, everybody, hold tight. We're going to get a message from James Deshay. I forgot about my man with the romance poetry book. It's out there for you, ladies. Check him out, James Deshay. Let's listen to him right now from Book Buzz.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right. That's James Deshay. You got a poetry book out there. Check them out, ladies. JamesDeshay.com. All right, we're talking to Alan Wills. Him and his wife are independent filmmakers based out of Indianapolis, the team that stole my father's favorite team, the Colts. Well, we're going to let them slide. I think, Pops, we let them slide since we got the Baltimore Ravens.
I got 2 Super Bowls, man.
Right. Black and purple and black. Right, Purple Friday. I love me some Purple Fridays too. Man.
There you go. Let's go, Colts Nation. Where y'all at? Colts Nation?
That's right, Raven Nation. We don't play, man. We beat up each other, man. We so tough out here.
You know
man.
what
I mean? We tough, man. All right, now I want you to hold tight after the show, man, because I want to spring this idea on you real quick. I just love talking business. But give us your final thoughts, man, tonight to our audience who's listening, man, people who are waiting for that inspiration, that motivation to get things jump-started, to do God's work. All right? All yours.
First of all, I want to thank God for this opportunity, man, because I know the doors is opening. I really appreciate being on this, your wonderful show, man. I appreciate talking to you and meeting you and your producer. Man, chase your dreams. I started out as an actor on stage doing plays at school, man. And one day somebody didn't show up. Director asked me, did I want to work in the production part of it? Ever since that day, I fell in love with it, man. Chase your dream. Don't give up. Practice, study, research. All the information is out there. You just got to go get it. YouTube will be your best friend. If you can't afford to go to school, do that. You know, ask questions. Speak to other people that's in the industry. Bump elbows. My pastor have always said, if you want to be rich, hang around rich people. If you want to be smart, hang around smart people. If you want to be a loser, hang around losers. And I do not advise you to hang around losers. You know, I'm blessed. I'm better than blessed. I get this opportunity to do something that a quarter of the world gets to do. And I'll just stay on them knees and pray, and God will make a way for you.
That's right. Amen, man. Well, good the final thoughts, man. That's so important, man. You know, you got some people, man, can't even get out of bed in the morning, man, because they so depressed. Yeah. Man, I always say the best way to fight depression is to find something you really enjoy doing. You know? Yeah, absolutely. Something God, you know, bless you with, man. All right. Well, that's the end of our program, man. We really appreciate you coming on. You know, being my episode 305, man. I love that number, 305. 305. That's your number, man.
Hashtag 305. Right. Let's do that.
That's right. Like that. That's right. Episode 305 with Alan Wells, man. We'll give a shout out to your beautiful wife, man, for doing a good job on that piece that we got to see, Night Stalker. She did a great job, man. I was still looking, man. I was like, that's it. That's the end. Oh, now I'm looking at time on the YouTube channels all the time now.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you. Look, real quick, if I can, I'm gonna tell you. I was at work and I thought of that idea around noon, and I got off at 2:00, and I called the two actors that's on there, Reggie and LaShonda. I called them. I said, I got this idea. Do you want to do it? He was like, well, my wife got dance practice at this time. I was like, well, okay, we can wait. He said, no, just come by and we'll work it out. So from 2:00, I went home, I wrote it. I told my wife, I said, we free on the schedule? She was like, yeah. So I got this idea, sent it to her. She edited it, got over to the house about 6:00. They did their thing, man, with no experience, man, and they put their heart into it. I really appreciate it. Got it done by 10:00, and I uploaded it like 3:00 in the morning.
Yeah, that was a trip, man. He was outside, man, and rang the phone, and she probably like, what are you doing? Call him, and he right behind me. Stop playing.
Hey, spoiler alert.
And that could have went a little further than that, too, man. You know?
Yeah.
I was like, wow. You know? I actually had she already said no, because she said, no, not tonight, I'm tired. And they said, all right. And you outside. That would have been messed up. All right, man, let me get out of here, man. So hold tight, man. This is Jerry Royce Live. I tell you guys, I tell people all the time, Alan, they want to hear the good stuff. I mean the real good stuff. I mean, you get to hear a person who's working their passion. They're finding a way to make it happen. They're not worrying about the money. They just making it happen. Listen to these programs. We have a lot of guests on these shows that are making things happen. We had a young lady last night who started her own magazine in D.C. She's going to make it happen. That's right. We had a young man who's fighting cancer, but he's still on stage spitting out rhymes and blasting out God's words to save somebody and passion a church in the heart of the ghetto in Florida. That's right. We can do it, y'all. So I'm telling you, if you want to listen to the good stuff, you listen to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right. And we appreciate all those people that were listening to the show tonight. Take care, pass the word, share the show. We appreciate you guys. We're in 12 countries right now, trying to hit 15. Please follow us on Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. Thanks a million, y'all. Stay awesome all week long. And hold tight, Mr. Al.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.MarilynDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions. And when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live positivepower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
This is Thomas Ware, gospel artist, urban gospel artist, and my hit single is Love Got Your Name on It. You're listening to Jerry Royce Live. Stay tuned.
You are listening to positivepower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Samuel Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and tonight on the show, we got Thomas Ware is here. That's right, he's episode 304. Awesome. So before we bring him out, let's check out this commercial from my man. My man Reese Publishing. That's right, he's our sponsor for tonight's show, Reese Publishing from Reese World.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
Tell me what you gon' do, tell me what you gon' say when love comes your way. Life is so good, take off that frown, put a smile up on your face. You say you're looking for love, or if you're looking for love, I know just what it is. It's for knocking at the door, tell me what you're waiting for, just let it come in. No. Love got your name on it. Love got your, love got your, love got your name on it. Love got your, love got your, love got your. Why you been looking for love in all the wrong places? I'm here to let you know love's been looking for you. Knocking at the door. Let's break the beat.
Let's roll.
Well, everybody's got problems, I got some too, but I refuse to cry, cry, cry. As soon as you get up off the ground, there's haters all around trying to kill your smile, smile, smile. Say you've been looking for love, or if you're looking for love, I know just what it is. It's the knocking at the door, tell me what you're waiting for, just let it come in.
This is a Positive Power 21.org presentation with Jerry Royce Live Worldwide and his guest, Thomas Ware, and his hit single, Love Got Your Name on It. Thomas Ware bio reads, Thomas Ware was born and raised in the small town of Groveland, Florida. Born into a family of singers and musicians, it would appear that Thomas' destiny was written from birth. His father, Thomas R. Ware Sr., was known for his traveling gospel quartet in Ohio. And his mother, Lucille Ruffin, was known for her strong voice in the church choir she sang in. From childhood, he studied the sounds of traditional gospel singers in a Pentecostal church setting, Church of God by Faith. Entering to adulthood, Thomas would leave the church and begin to tour as a secular rap artist, sharing the stage with Outkast, Eve, 8Ball, and MJG, Ja Rule, and many more. It would appear that Thomas' career was set in stone until God showed him otherwise. Returning to the church world, Thomas' calling would be made evident as doors immediately began to open from him in Nashville. As his unique style of writing gained the attention of A&Rs at the major labels such as Warner Brothers, Christian label, Warner Word, and more, this eventually landed several of Thomas' songs on major record releases, as well as him appearing in as featured artist, thus beginning ongoing requests for new material from the talented writer. Thomas has the ability to leave a lasting impression on the world of gospel music. Benny Days. This Central Florida native presents a beautiful arrangement of praise and worship that is flawlessly able to place in any genre of Christian music. He is also one of a few gospel artists with music ability to impact and encourage people of all ages. His first Christian release, EP, in 2010, The Labeling Theory, consists of irresistible rhapsodies that continue to raise eyebrows. With a growing number of features and collaborations in the US and UK, and his music career with both gold and platinum artists, Thomas now has slated to return his newest project in 2015. Simply entitled Contagious Hope Music, you'll be pleased with the selection on this project. Live performances have included Tom Joyner Family Reunion, Gospel Concert, Kurt Carr, James Fortune, Ty Triplett, McCrae, Papa San, Race, Allen, Jonathan Nelson, Tim LeMan, Solar Bears, Faith and Family at the Amway Arena, and many more. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Jerry Royce Live Worldwide and Thomas Ware. Enjoy this presentation. All right, episode 304. Ladies and gentlemen, I bring you Thomas Ware, hit single Love Got Your Name on It. What's going on, ThomasWare.info? What's going on, sir? How you doing?
Not much, man. How you doing today, Jerry?
Awesome, man. Welcome to Jerry Royce Live, man. Glad to have you, brother. Glad to have you,
Thanks so much, man. Thanks for having me on. I appreciate it.
God bless you, man. Now, you ready for your first question, man?
Absolutely.
All right, the first question is, who is Thomas Ware?
Well, actually, I think, the way that it's kind of hard to really round it up. It's I'm a little bit of everything, touching from the writer, the artist, everything from the author to a pastor, a father, family man. It's just so many different things that Thomas Ware is. It's just whatever the moment that the hat I need to wear, you know, I just try to wear it and wear it and be effective in it while I'm wearing it, you know. God has just blessed me with an array of gifts, and I just, you know, try to use it as much as possible, every one of them.
That's right. Awesome, man. Awesome. That's powerful, man. Now, you got a very powerful bio, man. You had an opportunity to venture into the world for a moment. Got out there with the big acts, Outkast, Eve, 8 Ball, and Ja Rule. So what was it like for you, man, venturing out? You know,
in the time period when I was there, I really have to tell you, man, it was exciting. I had a great time as far as just, you know, being able to experience it all, being able to touch the stage with and along with a lot of these names, man, that were, you know, that are even considered icons at this point in the music industry, and a piece of the history of hip hop, you know, especially Outkast. It was just really, it was really an eye opener. You know, I got to learn a lot, and you know, it's just a great thing to experience.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Outkast, man, them guys were very impressive during their time, man. I'm kind of surprised they've been so quiet, man, because everything they touched turned to gold, man. And now I haven't heard a word from them.
Absolutely, man. You know, it's just a creative sense. I think that's what I loved about them so much was just, you know, just how the guys were. They weren't afraid to step outside the box of the norm of what was going on inside of hip hop at the time.
That's right. Even on the silver screen, man, those guys they produce hits, man. Enjoyed everything they do. Yeah, definitely miss those guys. Yep. And then Eve doing her thing now. You know, we get a chance to see her a little bit on reality TV. I think she got married. You know, being a role model to some of those young ladies out there that grew up on her. So that's awesome. She's doing her thing. All right, man. So now you back in the gospel world. So what is that like, man? What's that big stage like, man? Because you know you performing for the big guy. That's right.
You know what? That's the most impressive stage I've ever stepped foot on. When I you know, just expressing how you know, much of an eye opener and how excited I was stepping on stage with the guys out of the secular industry. Man, when I tell you, when I step on the stage here, it's just mind blowing, man. It's amazing what God is doing, and it's just amazing to see the lives that are touched and changed through the many ministries that we do. So I tell you, man, it can't be compared to anything else.
That's right. Amen. All right, Thomas, give our audience a chance, man. My family, man, they pretty much run Eastern Shore. They all down in Maryland deep, DC deep, and they always say, we want to know these people's background because we know they weren't always successful. So tell us, man, tell us your background, man, where you come from, and then tell us where you headed at, okay?
Wow. My background, I'm from Grove, Florida. It's a really small town. And my father and my mother, they, as a child, my father was a sharecropper. And my mother, she basically was in the same field. And so as we grew up, between the big shop my dad had and the field, the mini plantation, we call it, we grew up doing a lot of hard labor work. But, you know, and then coming out of that, you know, leaving, you know, I really got involved with a lot of crazy stuff in gang lifestyle and just hanging out with the wrong people and selling drugs and the whole nine. And, you know, God really did a work on me in the midst of it. And, you know, out of the world setting, I really got an opportunity to write my first book. And my first book I wrote was The Reinvention of the Black Man. And it was actually my true life story in a sense of where I was coming from. And just like God just opening my eyes and letting me see, you know what I'm saying, what type of a work I had been doing and now what type of a work he was doing through me. So coming out from that now, the world that I'm headed toward now is more of the author aspect. I actually got a new role of a new film. The guy who just filmed the movie Ride Along, the guy who wrote it, actually, sorry about that, not filmed it, but the guy who wrote the movie, Ride Along, actually has a new film coming out, and I received my scripts for it, and noticed that I got a position in this new film that he's filming. So God bless that, and at the same time, it's just amazing. I've been doing a lot of writing for different artists, a lot of different Christian artists that are everything from gospel to the more AC Christian gospel, which go more toward from contemporary to traditional. So we're touching that as well as just working around. I have a mentoring system that we actually travel to different groups of schools, actually in some of your areas, actually throughout Michigan, Boston, New York City, different places like that. So we've been touching all over the place, going in and doing these motivational type ministries inside of the school system. So God has really opened the door in a lot of different areas. I'm not limiting myself to just music. I really, when I say I wear a lot of hats, I truly wear a lot of hats in a sense that I really want to be an impact in this world from different levels, not just, just in the church, but also outside of the church. By the way, I'm also a pastor in Orlando, Florida, which is where we reside now, at a church by the name of Heart of Mercy, and it's located on Mercy Drive in Orlando, which is it used to be technically, they called it Murder Drive.
Get out of here, really? In Orlando?
Yeah, really we're planted, our church is planted directly in the center of Pine Hills, which is the hood. Wow. But God is doing a great work right in the middle of that place, darling. Yeah, so I mean, that's what we're doing, man. That's basically what Thomas Ware is and what Thomas Ware is up to right now. In every scope, it's like I know I'm speaking really fast because I know we have a certain amount of time on radio, but basically, that's where I'm headed right now.
Wow. So you say your church is called Heart of Mercy?
Heart of Mercy, yeah.
Heart of Mercy. That's awesome, man. Congratulations. I didn't know that they had a hood in Orlando. I just see Disneyland.
Oh,
I'm there.
Wow.
Yes.
Yes. Heart of Mercy sits in the middle of what we call Pine Hills, which is the nickname for it is Crime Hills. And it's a really, they show a lot of the tourist areas of Orlando, but Orlando does have a great amount of crime, high crime, and, poverty zone areas as well.
Wow. They did a good job hiding it, man, because I tell you, man, every time we there, man, we see Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck and then all those resorts, because, we were down there this past September for Labor Day weekend with Tom Joyner, and you just see the prettiness, of Orlando, saying, oh, wow, I want to retire here. And so you guys got what we have here in Baltimore, man.
Well, Baltimore is a different cookie, though, bro. Baltimore is a different cookie from Florida, though. I've been up on the Baltimore side. And when you step foot out of downtown Baltimore and you head a little bit outside of the range, man, it's like zombie land. It's rough.
Yeah, man, that's right.
It's a different type of place. Yeah, it's different. It's a little bit different. It's like, Baltimore is a lot more up front, raw. Florida is more on a sneak type, sneak type raw, where it's like you could get who you might think is friendly. You know what I'm saying? It's the perfect setup because they wear the mask of the hospitality zone, So, but I mean, same beast, just a little different way of delivering the method. That's all.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, because that's right. They made 3 series out of Baltimore called The Wire and Homicide and In the Corner. Yeah, man. And it was pretty much just the same neighborhoods anyway. I mean, rest of the suburbs is nice. We making it, man. We making it work. All right, we talking to Thomas Ware, the artist, man, the author, everything, man. And you're a member of the SAG organization also?
The SAG organization, you know what, truthfully.
You want to get paid, don't you?
Yeah. You know what, my partner just be beating me up about the SAG organization. He's like, man, you trying to get this money.
That's right, man. It's a difference. You getting $100 versus you getting $1,000.
Yeah. You know, this digital world is just so crazy now, man. With the music industry has switched so much, man. It's just like this digital end of it all is just, man, I tell you, it could be overwhelming because of the simple way that, you know, and I'm sure you heard, you know, the horror stories of what's happening now with, you know, it's just so easy to be pirated. You know what I mean? And so, it's just so many different ways now that they use. So we attack a lot of the more on the digital end, but definitely the SAG is something for this new project we definitely are getting involved in. We've just really been with the first project that we had out was really just a tester. You know what I'm saying? It just kind of, you know, it's my first thing touching the ground with gospel music. I really wasn't expecting for it to really even catch on that much, and actually the song ended up in Europe, you know, in Africa before you knew it.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. You never know. Now the SAG, the Screen Actors Guild is pretty much where you need to sign up and register yourself before you get on that film.
Yeah.
You got to do that. So you got to pay your membership and get ready because, you know, when they cast you, man, you never know how many lines they may throw your way, and you want to get paid for that, you know. So that's a union for actors. So you definitely got to get that.
Yeah, well,
pay that dues.
New territory for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. A lot of people don't know this. They got. Yes, if you would have had an agent, see, your agent would already took care of that for you. So now you know you got to get your paperwork together. So you can register with them online. So then when they send you, you know, your script and everything, you're gonna really get paid correctly. You know,
right?
There won't be no help. So you won't see $50 check for being there all day.
Oh yeah. Oh no.
All right. Okay. All right, man. Sounds good, man. You awesome, man. You're doing a whole lot out there, man. And you got a chance to see both sides of the world. And you're making a difference in the community. You got this group called Contagious Hope Music. I'm looking at your family picture, man. You sitting there look like Nino Brown. Everybody else sitting around look like the family with big smiles. And you got that Nino Brown look. So what's going on with the photograph with Thomas Ware and Contagious Hope? What happened, man? They forgot to break it down, or you forgot to smile?
I've heard that like on several of the pictures, man. Like, you don't smile, man. I don't know. We actually got caught in the moment there, man. We was having a good time, and we did several like poses or whatnot, but I just thought it was more of a sincere approach to kind of just give off the balance of the you know, everybody behind me kind of like in different moods, and I just thought it kind of fit the scene. But the whole Contagious Hope, man, I tell you, I was actually coming off. I'm actually on chemo right now, and I actually did radiation several years ago. Back in 2009, I was given 2 years to live.
Oh,
and, and I actually went through the whole radiation process from a tumor that was located inside of my in the muscle of my shoulder in the neck area. And so after the radiation, the tumor had shrunk, and we thought that pretty much we had defeated it. And about a year and a half later, we went back and found out that it had resurfaced, and it was larger than before. So, excuse me, so what happened is, with the whole Contagious Hope music, and that's what this project is really going to be geared for. I'm sorry, hold on one second. I'm sorry.
All right. Well, hold on, man. We're going to take a quick break, man. When we get back, we're going to take a quick break, and we come right back to your story, okay? All right, hold tight.
Okay, bro.
All right, you go ahead and drink some water. All right. All right, we're talking to Thomas Ware. That's right, Contagious Hope Music. Take a quick break, everybody.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? Got a talking back team. Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books. Good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books.
Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel Season of Change by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you the next best-selling author? Hi, my name is Kiaki Helm, founder of WBKPC. The world is waiting to hear your thoughts about issues that are concerning the youth of today. So share your ideas and thoughts with the world by joining our writing contest, which will give you the opportunity to become a published author if you win. You don't have to wait until you're older to accomplish great things. You can start now. To learn more about our publishing tactics valued at $15,000, please visit www.writtenbykiss.com.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
All right, thank you, Angel, for the introduction. We're talking to Thomas Ware. That's right, he's a performer, a recording artist, urban gospel, contagious hope music, and he's also authoring a book called Reinvention of the Black Man, and must read for women everywhere. This book should be in every woman's collection, whether single or married. This is the book for you. So get it now. I believe it's on Amazon.com, wherever books are sold. All right, this man, he shared the stage with guys like Outkast, females like Eve, 8 Ball, and Ja Rule. But now he's back, gospel world, doing it up for our good Lord, saving people, getting them excited about hope. That's what the music does, man. Tell us about this song, man. I really love that song, man. I was like, whoa, this is at another level, man. Awesome, man.
Appreciate it, man. Yeah, man. Love got your name on it, man. I just I wanted to approach this whole new record with a different sound, just something that would be kind of outside the box on the gospel scene, but at the same time, I wanted to kind of include the elements of praise and worship or choir sounds to the backdrop. Mm-hmm. So I just had fun with it, man. And so far, people are loving it, and I've been getting a really good response out of it, man. So we're really happy with it.
Yeah, I really love it. Now, are you going to be releasing some more music along with this one? Because I know you mentioned going on tour.
Absolutely, yeah. We have the whole project that we're going to release in April. We're going to get ready to release a second single, which is called Conqueror, and it's more of the praise and worship sound. It's not really the up-tempo stuff, but it's going to be straight praise and worship, and that we're going to be releasing at the end of March.
All right. So were you the writer of this, or you just let the vocals when Love Got Your Name on it?
Oh yes. I write all of my songs, and pretty much do like a co-production on it. A lot of the stuff I don't really do the full production. On some of this project we have drummers that come in. We're going to have some pianists and different ones come in and play on us, and have a variety of sound for production-wise, so it wouldn't just be so, one type of flavor. But, I do all of the writing, though, on the project.
All right, so we're going to play your hit song, your single, and when you come back, I want you to name some of these people that's on thomasware.info, find out who these members are. Give them a little shout out. So we're going to, right after we come back, we want you to name the members of your group, okay? So here we go.
Absolutely.
Love Got Your Name on it. Thomas Ware and contagious hope.
Tell me what you gon' do, tell me what you gon' say when love comes your way. Life is so good, take off that frown, put a smile up on your face. You say you're looking for love, or looking for love, I know just what it is. It's a knocking at the door, tell me what you're waiting for, just let it come in. No. Love got your name on it. Love got your, love got your, love got your name on it. Love got your, love got your, love got your. Why you been looking for love in all the wrong places? I'm here to let you know love's been looking for you. Knocking at the door. Let's break the beat.
Let's roll.
Well, everybody's got problems, I got some too, but I refuse to cry, cry, cry. As soon as you get up off the ground, there's haters all around trying to kill your smile, smile, smile. So you've been looking for love, well, if you're looking for love, I know just where it is. It's a knocking at the door, tell me what you're waiting for, just let it come in. No, 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 no. Love got your name on it. Love got your, love got your, love got your name on it. Love got your, love got your, love got your. So you say you got problems. Say you got problems. Walk around with a frown. One thing about love, I turn around upside down. So you say you got problems. Walk around with a frown. One thing about love, I turn a frown upside down. Been looking for love for so long. This world has been treating you so wrong. You give it your heart, they rip it apart, and they give it back when it's all gone. Telling God all of your problems. He telling you he wanna solve them. He sent you his love, it's right at the door, but you won't answer when it's calling. Why won't you answer? It's not hard to find. Look here to the cross, look went to the grave, what you on his mind? Look left, look right, but hold up, don't you pass. Got a lot of options in this world, but don't get choosy fast. Love got your name on it. Love got your, love got your, love got your name on it. Love got your, love got your, love got your. Why you been looking for love in all the wrong places? I'm here to let you know love's been looking for you. Knocking at the door. Love got your, love got your name on it. Love got your, love got your, love got your.
Wow, man, you gonna have enough energy, man, to play that, man? Because them kids are going crazy. All right, so before we left, man, you was gonna name the members of your group, man. So let's hear their names, the pretty ladies.
Absolutely. The praise team is Tiffany Ware, which is my wife. Tiffany, you have Dee Dee, you have Cameron Kane, you have Lindsay Austin, Jessica Austin, you have Devika Dumas, and Hector Rosales.
All right. So which one is Mrs. Ware with the purple on?
Actually, Mrs. Ware is the one sitting almost behind me, to my left arm on the picture.
All right. Oh, okay. She got the her arm on her hand on her chin.
The girl right behind her on the right behind me almost.
Oh, okay. All right, got you. Miss Ware sitting in the back. Man, she probably said, I need to be up there on this lap. Guy sitting in the back. Miss Ware, she probably going to make you review that picture, man. All right, bro. You the man. Your picture, right? All right. She's supporting you. That's the main thing. She's supporting you, and she's on the project. Because some people, significant others, don't even know what they're doing on this project.
Yeah, real man. Hey, man, I truly believe that my wife is definitely the heart of the project, and everything that I do in ministry and in life, period, man. I make sure that I include her in everything that I'm doing. I feel like, man, she's always going to have an ear and an eye that I won't have. And that's what God, that's what God gives it. That's what he gives it to us for. You know what I'm saying? And together it's just a complete great package,
Awesome. That's right, man. Amen. That's right, man. I'm coming up on, I'm going to say 23 years because she doesn't listen to this podcast. So it could be 24, but I'm saying 23. But I get it straight by the time 25 come around, though.
Yeah.
But that's awesome, man. So how many years for you guys?
We're coming up on 6 years, so I wish we had 20 years. Yeah, it's just 6 years.
6 is good. Yeah, 6 is good, man. You're still climbing.
Oh, yeah.
You're almost there, right? It's going to be easy once you get to 7.
Once you get to 7, it gets easy from there, huh?
Yeah, it get easy there. Because right now you guys got the challenge of the kids, because you have young kids.
Ooh. Yes, sir. Man, yes, sir. We have a 3-year-old, a 2-year-old, and a 7-month-old.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So nobody going nowhere until you get the kids to like 5 or 6 where they can pull their own cereal.
Yes, sir. Oh,
yeah,
man.
Then you get to know each other, and then you realize you don't like each other. No, I ain't gonna be like that. But right now you're working together. Right now, get them kids. Get them through the pipeline. That's the main thing.
Yeah.
Take care of the kids, man. So you go through what you gotta go through, man, and make sure they have an opportunity to become successful in this world. All right, amen. All right, man. So you told a great story, man. You're the pretty much son of a sharecropper in way of speaking, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. That's awesome, man. So is your dad still around?
No, my father passed in '96. My mother is still around, though.
All right, good. So she get a chance to see some of your goodness, man. See what you become.
That's the biggest blessing, man, right there.
Yeah, amen. That's right. All right, man. So you guys looking to go on tour, man? So what's up for Contagious, man? For Contagious Hope, what's on the agenda for you guys?
Well, one of the things that we're doing is we're going to actually do a free tour for the cancer survivors.
Good.
Cancer survivor programs that they have. And that's one of the things that's really heavy on our heart right now. And from there, we're going to kick off East Coast tour, where we'll just kind of hit the East Coast and start promoting the whole project.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. So what you guys going to go up or y'all coming down? So you going to go up to...
Oh, we're coming up.
You're coming up? Okay. So where you guys going to stop at? Connecticut, Boston? How far? New York? You going to stop in New York?
Yes, definitely New York. It's on the radar really heavy. I don't know if you're familiar with Pastor Freeman Perry at all out of the New York side, but that's one of the locations that we're going to be going to. And we have Carolina, and definitely we'll be hitting parts like Philly and New Jersey coming down that pipeline, and just kind of Georgia and Alabama, different spots. Go up the East Coast, yeah.
So you guys not coming through Baltimore and D.C., man? We got a couple mega churches here, man. They got a lot of young people, man. A lot of young people.
Well, you have to plug us. You have to plug us on some of those spots. We don't know all of the spots up through those areas. When I was in D.C. area, the only thing I knew in my days was Club Love. so I really don't know a whole lot about the population up through the D.C. area with the churches, man. So absolutely, man, pass the word on.
Yeah, I inbox you two big churches that actually have the stage presence for a group like yours. I mean, they're ready to go now. You just have to find out if the youth group would be willing to put on a project like that. So you just have to, look at your schedule, see if they can plug it in. Because I know Absolutely. The church that my son and I go to, I don't know what they have on their agenda by the time you guys come this way, but they have a really nice stage production. And they have a couple of acts come through from time. I'm not really keeping up too much with the teenagers do, but I know, with the older folks be doing up in there,
Yeah.
So we'll forward that to you. And their websites are easy to get to, and I'm sure maybe love to, bring you guys up there and work with their young people, man. Awesome. The music is full of life, man. Now you was talking about your health earlier. Now, is your doctor okayed you to tour? Is that's like part of your exercise regimen? Because I know you have to be real physical when you're going through treatment and your diet and everything. So tell us a little bit about what kind of plan your doctor have you on right now as far as your endurance.
Well, right now, I'm still doing the chemo stuff. So, but it hasn't affected me much at all. When I first started, it affected me. Had me in some states where I was just kind of, just slouchy, not really feeling like doing a lot. But at this point, I'm really active, staying and going to the gym and doing different things to just kind of keep my energy up and just stay alive, man. Just bright and vibrant, I think the worst thing that could happen is for me to just slow down at this point. So, man, I'm just having faith, man. I'm sticking to the routine, doing what the doctors, prescribing at the same time, and just kind of just pressing my way through, man. But it hasn't taken away from us at all, man. Because when we go in, and sometimes I tell you, man, you forget you even have any type of illness, man, when you hit that stage. So much, God is just working through you so much to where you forget about everything, man. And
yeah, man, that's right. Cause I've had some gospel performers have had some issues, almost more than what you have, man. And they out there dancing and everything. I was like, what? Yeah, I see his leg was almost amputated, and he's out there dancing and hip hopping and gospel, pretty much several days a week, man. So that's a miracle, man. A testimony right there. Yeah. Amen. All right. Now, Thomas, I know, I've had a bout with diabetes, through the summer. Didn't I had it, real high numbers. Wow. It was a disease I didn't know was sitting there waiting like a time bomb. And I was just feeding it what it wanted, and that was that white sugar, that white bread, white rice, you name it. Have you met with a nutritionist who's kind of leading you to a strict diet to help you keep your energy level, detox, and all that stuff?
Yeah, absolutely. And we actually have some groups that come into our church that we have, and we actually have tests done. On members, free test and everything. We all do it together, and we get checked and make sure that our sugar counts and everything is good as far as our blood count. And we've been staying on top of that. And at the same time, with my health, the doctors give me a very strict regimen as far as eating wise. It just keeps me in a good place, because with the chemo, what happens is it takes away a lot of the blood cells that is needed to keep you from getting sick. You know what I mean?
Right.
So it's easy to get exposed to stuff. If you get exposed to different sicknesses, you can really get sick easily. So they keep me on some great regimens. So my wife stays on top of me with it, and I try to sneak, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I really try to sneak and get it. Get all the extra stuff that I'm not supposed to get, but at the same time, she stays on top of me, man. But yeah, we stick to it though. I want to stick around, man. These kids are little.
That's right.
But I want to stick around as long as I can. See them at least get up out of school, head to college, do something. Just get grown.
That's right. You want to make sure they're in good hands. That's right. You want to see where they're headed at. I understand that. Yeah, because I know it was a lot I didn't know about, what refined sugar and what carbs do to the body, and I found out the hard way, man. You just, you're delusional. You don't know what's going on. Can't remember nothing. You tired, you sleepy, and then the medicine just draining your bank account, man. Whoa. So I figured exercise is cheap. So I said, all I got to do is get in the produce store, and, nutritionist, I met with her today. And I've actually been free of diabetes since November, and I have a new doctor, and she was like, I tell people all the time that they can beat it, and you the proof. She's just so happy when she see me. It's just like I'm her kid or something. She just so happy, you know. Yeah. And she's, like I said, she's a new doctor. But you gotta keep up that exercise and the vegetables. I mean, they're actually including vegetables in my breakfast now, man. I never even thought about that. Even if it's just salsa, you know, with eggs and protein, you know.
Yeah, bro. I mean, I actually do greens a lot. I juice it. I do a lot of juicing. So that really helps a lot, man. I've cut back. I cut back on the white bread and stuff many years ago. But my mother, she was diagnosed with diabetes, and she stuck to a really strict regimen with her eating, and she's been around for, you know, it's kept her here for a long time. And her friends, I mean, we witnessed her friends die from diabetes. I mean, they cut one foot off, cut a leg off, you know, and then before you know it, you know, they end up passing away. And one of my best friends in Atlanta, he actually he found out he had diabetes by going in a coma. He didn't even know he had diabetes until he was in a coma.
You don't.
So it's a scary thing, man. But especially black folks, man, we really have to stay on top of our game when it comes to our eating.
That's right, man. That's where I always thought about. I said, man, I've known people who are smokers, but they don't eat much. I said, well, they doing a lot better than the people who don't smoke but overeat. Their health was actually better. And I said, there must be something to it, to the food, you know. So the food is, in a way, you know, it's poison to your body if you don't watch what you eat, you know. Absolutely. So that's our little infomercial for the black people who's listening. You know, and our Hispanic friends too, because I have a lot of people, you know, all kinds of persuasion listening. All of us are suffering from the same thing, so it doesn't really matter. It's not prejudice to any race. Diabetes, it takes prisoners. That's all it wants to do, is take you prisoner, hostage with chocolate and all that sugary Slurpees and stuff. Because man, when they get hot, what people thinking about, man? When they get real hot.
Yeah, and it's accessible. The worst stuff is accessible to you. The stuff that's healthy for you is expensive, and you can't really get it. Like people can't get that as easy as they can get stuff that's killing them.
That's right. All right, man. Church of God by faith. You grew up in a church. Now, since you had an opportunity to, you know, experience, because you was in church at a real young age, right?
Yes.
Real young age. Do you think that was the reason why it was so easy for you to transition back? You know, because I know you had a good time out there, man. You know, with Ja Rule and Eve and all of them. I knew you was loving that, but you knew something was wrong, and you came back. So would you say your parents was a major influence with that?
Absolutely. My father, he was more or less, by the time I came along, getting up in age, my dad really didn't go to church as much as my mom did, but they kept me in church all the time. So, you know, I just believe in that scripture, man. You train up a child in the way they should go. You know what I'm saying? Once they get old, they won't depart from it. And it's just like, that's the truth. It's like you might stray, but that word that's put in you as a child, that word stays with you, and it keeps you. And you know, if it wasn't for that word that was put in me as a child, I believe I would have never made it back. I would have never made it back.
That's right. Yeah. So listen, folks, you know, for those of you who staying home, you know, thinking TV is enough, video games, it's like a little
experience.
Playing them with that Holy Spirit, man. That's what you need in you, man. It talks to you all the time, always saying something. No, don't do that. You know, that's powerful, brother. Powerful, man. Now, you guys is out there on social media. You know, now your publicist is not on social media, but you guys on social media. Tell us a little bit about how social media been helping you get the word out about, you know, your powerful movement that's going on.
I think a lot of people underestimate the social media, but man, I tell you, it is one of the best tools you could possibly use. I mean, you have immediate access to people all over the world, and if you use it the right way, you can, and especially if you use it the right way and you have a great message that's conducive to the people that your audience base. I really believe that is the key to catapulting many types of, careers, as well as just, projects or whatever you're working on. But social media is a great tool, man. From Twitter, the Instagram, the Facebook. When you have fans or followers or whatnot, man, people want to be in your life. They want to know about the person. And I think the social media, it exposes your life to people. And when you have nothing to hide, it's a great tool.
Yeah, it is.
You know what I'm saying? When you have nothing to hide, it's a great tool, man. If you got something to hide, though, well, I tell you, it could really hurt you, man. It could cripple you in a lot of ways. But it's a great tool because, people can never get enough of you. You can see that on, like, the reality TV shows. The more in-depth they go into these people's lives, the more sides they see of their lifestyles, it makes people become even more addicted to that thing. So with social media, that's your access point of letting people see, the real you. And
right.
Yeah, so I think that's a great tool.
Yeah. Is there any chance of you guys doing? Because I've seen one of the gospel stars coming out of, I think she's coming out of Florida, I believe. Well, I know she belonged to one of those organizations out there. I've seen her reality show. They're showing her in the studio out with her family, and it looks like that'll be an ideal setting for you guys. Your whole Contagious Hope family. You ever thought about that?
Well, I actually got approached by about two different settings for a reality show, and to tell you the truth, the fear of a reality TV show is that numbers go up off of negativity. And it's like, if you don't have a negative point in your life, they want you to create one. And that's the only downfall to it. I mean, we can see that like when you look at Preachers of LA, the preacher shows, it's like these shows, and it's like, okay, it does have a access point where you can actually spread a great message, but then at the same time, it's like they'll point out everything negative wherever they can find something negative, and that could really be used to hurt the Christianity more than it is to help Christianity. So if it's anything that could compromise my walk or someone else's walk, you know what I'm saying? Because, one of the things that Paul talked about in the Bible more than anything else was, it's some things that we do in life that aren't necessarily sin to the point where you're sinning. But if it's going to mislead somebody that's a babe in Christ that don't understand fully, you know what I'm saying? It's better for you not to do it. So, that's just the thing. I'm really leery to that. I'm just fearful. You know what I'm saying? I'm fearful to mislead anybody. You know what I'm saying? Because I believe God really frowns on it. So that, I don't want to be the cause of error for nobody.
So you don't think you can do it on your own? So I was going to say, you don't think you could do it on your own terms if you put a team together yourself? When you're like because you guys have a media team at your church, a ministry.
Yeah. We do, and you know what? We could do it and just have our own cast for it. You know what I'm saying? As far as like sort of like a YouTube channel or something like that, or a word channel. Yeah, but as far as like when you start talking about the networks, that's when
I won't mess with those guys. Not Bravo, Spike TV, and stuff.
It gets sticky when you start talking to them. So but
I would
we're
say
actually
it's
going
fun.
to be.
Now, I would say I thought it would be pretty entertaining watching y'all rehearsals. How because young folks are always curious how things get started. And like say you guys in production. Like I've seen like Terry Rimson, she's in production for her album, or they're working on a song and they tape those events. It looks so fun, man, watching them do that. Go through that element of the production. That's all.
Well, you will see a lot of that on our YouTube, like our road trips and stuff. You will be seeing a lot of that on the YouTube. Yeah, we're a really classic set of clowns. We're real serious when it comes to the gospel and doing a ministry in, but man, we like to have fun. And so you're going to see a lot of clowning around and stuff like that. But all of that you will see on the YouTube. we were definitely going to
see. That's right, man. See some love, man, out there, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now you have some collaboration that went on with these projects.
With the new project that I did, to tell you the truth, I didn't do any collabing on this new project.
Okay.
And I'm gonna tell you why. I really want this project to be something that God does.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I don't want it to be something that's only attached to somebody's name, and that's why, this happened or that happened. I really want this to be something that God does. I feel like God told me to do the project. If God told me to do the project, He'll see the success of it. So I'm just absolutely gonna just let Him do His work with it. We're gonna push it as hard as we can push it, but we're gonna see. If the music is anointed enough to travel on its own. You know what I mean?
That's right. All right, man. We're gonna take a quick break. When we come back, we're gonna get your final thoughts. We're talking to Thomas Ware, his group. He actually should be a SAG member by now. He's about to be in a film coming soon, and we loving your story, man. We really loving your story. All right, hold tight for this quick break. It's Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Hi, I am Martha Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
All right. Thank you, Crystal. Bring this back on. All right. We talked to Thomas Ware, hit single Love Got Your Name on it, and his group, Contagious Hope. We wish them the best. All right, Tom, we can get your final thoughts on tonight's show, man. We appreciate it.
Yeah, I absolutely had a great time and enjoyed you tonight, man. Thanks for having us on. We definitely look forward to seeing you all live when we get up on your side of town, Baltimore, D.C. And I just want the listeners to just know that, you're talking to an individual that's really real about what I'm doing, about ministry and just serious about God. Please go back and visit our website, thomasware.info. You can find the book, Reinvention of the Black Man, on Amazon as well. And just drop a note. Check me out on Facebook. Let me know you heard it. Let me know what you thought about it. You know what I'm saying? So thanks for everything, though. Jerry Royce, man, appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, man, I'm glad, man. You sounded so excited, man. I said, we got to get this brother on, man, his story. You're doing great things, man. Your message, your music is exciting, man. I know it's just going to take, more ears to hear it so they can understand what God is trying to do with all of us, man. And hopefully my program, we streaming, man. We're going to be streaming you all week long, man. So hopefully the right people hear the message and come to God, man, because people are hurting out there, bro. I've been doing this show for a year now, man, and I was telling my sister, I said, I've kind of been getting a little immune to some of the story, but it's some, boy, can shed a tear.
Yeah.
Can shed a tear. I was wondering, as much as I have the passion to do radio, I didn't know. I thought I was going to be DJ Rolls Royce on here, man, but God had other plans. I give my little time on Saturdays to be on the wheel of steel, but Monday through Thursday, man, this is what I do, man. Bring the stories to the people, man. All right.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up, man. Well, God bless you, man. God bless you, man, for what you do, man. It's still a work and still ministry, brother. And that's the key to it all, man. We just do what we can do to just keep on giving out that testimony, man. People's lives are changed by the testimony, man. And you giving access to testimonies is what's going to change lives all over the world, brother.
That's right, worldwide, man. I didn't know it was going to be like this, man. I really didn't. I did not. I had no idea. No idea. We get these type of stories, man. But look, man, we wish you the best of health, man. And next time you drop that single, man, you got to stop by again, man, and tell that story, man. People got to keep hearing it, man. All right?
Absolutely. Absolutely, brother. Thank you again.
You're welcome. And Thomas, I always tell people all the time, man, they want to hear the good stuff. I mean, the real good stuff. Just like tonight, man. This brother, he's fighting for his life, but at the same time, he's giving God's praise, man. He's singing and saving people day in and day out. That's what it's all about, man. Sometimes we just got to stop and hear the music. And that's God calling us, man. He's whispering in our ear, man. And I say amen. So this is Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, everybody, stay awesome all week long. I'm out. Peace.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? God are talking back to you. Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books. Good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books.
Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
Hi, this is Tiffany Boyle, CEO and Editor-in-Chief of Emerge Magazine, and I'm on Jerry Royce Live.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Samuel Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and today our Book Buzz sponsor for tonight's show, featuring Tiffany Boyle, CEO of Emerge the Magazine. That's right, she's here tonight to talk to us about her new magazine, about to hit newsstands real soon. But right now, let's hear our presentation from James Deshay, the poet.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a presentation from PositivePower21.org and Jerry Royce Live worldwide. Emerge the Magazine press release, a magazine that promotes, exposes, educates, and empowers business owners and entrepreneurs. Emerge the Magazine is a business resource read by business owners, executives, managers, and trade association members, and more. Our readers are interested in local to national companies, organizations, and services to help them in building strong businesses for themselves. Emerge the Magazine is business industry focused. We have resources for all stages of businesses, startup business owners to CEOs. We provide solutions and advice to our articles on how to prepare a business, start a business, grow your business, and be a leader. Features: emerging, diversity of inclusion, Emerge stamp of approval, international networking. Who reads the Emerge magazine? Decision makers, executives, managers, community members, political leaders, college students and interns, activists, investors, and more. Check out Emerge Magazine at www.emergethemagazine.com at 773-377-5792. General at emergethemagazine.com for contact information. Thank you. This has been a Voice Enterprises production, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you CEO of Emerge the Magazine, Tiffany Boyle. All right, y'all. Hey, what's up, Tiffany?
Hey, how are you?
Awesome. You know, you're episode 303.
Oh, great.
Yeah, that's right. So what's going on in the newspaper, the news magazine business? What's up?
Yeah, a lot, of course. Always a lot. Yeah. So our print edition's getting ready to come out. Be on the shelves in March. That's our newest update.
Yeah.
Our digital version has been out since January, and that's doing great, getting great reviews. If you haven't already gotten that, you can go ahead and get it.
That's right. Awesome. Wow. So much going on so fast. I remember when we talked to you, wasn't it like November when we talked to you on the show?
Yes, I believe so.
All right. So, audience, Tiffany is not a stranger to Positive Power. She's been here before. And basically, I was telling you earlier that our audience in Maryland, well, mostly my family stretches throughout the eastern shore of Maryland, but they love some D.C., some Washington, D.C., a lot of them work there. You know, they travel and commute over there every day. So they know your stomping grounds, the Virginia area. So Tiffany's here to talk about her magazine, January release, digital, hard copy. Is it in full color? Is it full color?
Yes, it is.
Ooh, full color. Wow. I remember that business so well. All right, y'all. Well, Tiffany's here to talk about her magazine, how it's going to help us small businesses and motivate us. You know, because sometimes we feel like we're in the driver's seat by ourselves. But she's here to ride alongside us, keep us pumped up, motivated, and inspired. Right, Tiffany?
Right. That's right.
So the good Lord gave you that hard job. Uh-oh. So anyway, Tiffany's here to talk to us. But the first question is, as always, coming out of the gates, who is Tiffany Boyle?
Well, I am first a believer of God in Jesus Christ. That's first and foremost. And right after that, I'm a mother. So that probably says a lot about why I, my nurturing and why I care so much about other people, you know, being in their spotlight, getting successful, being educated, because knowledge is power. And I'm just a fun-loving person.
Yeah.
I'm very laid back. I love to take in different people, to take in different cultures and food and all those wonderful things. I just love to have a good time and to laugh all the time. And a little bit about my life. I was born in Florida, Miami, Florida, and I lived there for my younger years. And then moved to Virginia, where I currently live now. And then my family, we moved overseas. So that's probably where I get my love of diversity from, because I've been to, I can't even tell you how many countries in Europe.
Wow.
And that was an awesome experience, meeting great people, great friends, lifelong friends. And then I ended up back here in Virginia, which is now my home. And I love the D.C. area. I'm always coming up there. I will probably end up moving up there. I feel like Emerge is taking me there.
Yeah, you're going to be there soon. Won't be
right.
long.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's just me in a nutshell. I like to travel. I like to explore different things, do different things. I'm always on the go. Somebody once told me I'm a visionary, so.
That's right, innovator. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, take on this big beast, 'cause that's what it is. You know, the magazine publishing business, boy, that's a monster. So you sit on the 9th floor of Emerge the magazine. How does it feel to be up so high? That is awesome, Tiffany. Now, Tiffany, we want to know what inspired you to. I know my reason why I got into the business, the magazine business, when I was doing. What's your reason? What was your biggest reason to take on this?
My biggest reason was to help people. That was honestly the whole concept behind Emerge, was to help people in a way that is long-lasting, not just a quick tip on social media or something you read on the internet that could be changed. You know, once it's in a magazine, it's not changing because it's already out.
That's right.
So
deal.
Those business owners in the magazine can see where they were, 10 years from now. Oh, this is where I was, just by reading the article in Emerge magazine. Someone 10 years from now can pick it up and read an article and be inspired to start their own business or to continue on with their dreams. So that's really the reason why I started the magazine.
That's right. Now, you have any heroes out there, who's in the business that you're watching closely to know what moves to make next? Anybody? Any publishers? Your favorite?
No, I kind of glance. No heroes, just because I don't know any of them personally, and I definitely would love to. Always need a mentor. I watch them, just over, just read up on articles, things like that. So no one I tend to watch the most.
Right. So you're your own trendsetter, because I know the old Oprah, magazine's not bad. It's a little bit of everything, variety in there. My favorite has always been Black Enterprise. That's the one that motivated me to get into publishing, and now podcasting, which to me is another form of media, which publishing, but it's more communication. So that was my hero, was Earl Graves. Earl Graves Sr. was my hero. Got a chance to meet him personally, on 2 occasions. What a man! All right. So that's nobody's you keep an eye on right now. Now I notice there are quite a few females taking on this big beast, the magazine, the publishing world, and I haven't seen too many guys. But there's a few I've been keeping my eye on, but I noticed there's a lot of females. Why do you think the females are so anxious to get into the magazine business, online and offline?
We can multitask. To be in this position, you have to be able to multitask. Your head, you have to have your ideas going all different ways and have to know what the deadlines are for 5 different tasks all at the same time. So I think that's a big thing.
Yeah,
and having
true.
to deal with so many different people and different personalities and things like that, I think that's why, not saying men can't do it, but I know women are better multitaskers.
So how many magazines would you say out there that's still around, that's like, 30, 50 years old that's been operated by a woman?
Been operated by a woman?
Yeah. Was Vogue started by a woman? Was Cosmopolitan?
I don't know. I believe Essence.
Yeah.
I know they've had their editor-in-chief has been a woman for a long time. I don't know if Vogue was started by a woman.
Yeah, I was working at a publishing company that actually, we actually, published the magazine for some of the, the publishers, did the composition work, and there was quite a few of them. Well, they were coming and going. A lot of them didn't even make it past 6 months. But a lot of them were started by men, because you get a lot of fitness and sports magazines that are started by men, so they make up the majority. But now you're starting to get a lot of hair magazines, fashion, those kind of things. A lot of the fashion magazines are starting to be more earmarked like towards hair or clothes. I haven't seen anybody really expose the shoe market as much as money they make in shoes. But I guess that's what catalogs are for. But and I think some of your major catalogs are mostly men, which is another animal too. Taking on another level. But it's a very interesting industry. I love it. Always loved it. Always. Now, you said you wanted to help people. Why not open up a homeless shelter or a soup kitchen or go on the radio? Why the magazine business?
I can tell you why I wouldn't do radio, because I'm not that boisterous, I guess I could say, for being in a magazine is more behind the scenes. I get to organize everything, set out layouts, do planning, things like that, and I'm very good at stuff like that. When it comes to being in front of a large group or having to go out and network, one-on-one, I'm great. Big groups, I have to make myself go do it. And so with the magazine, I have to do those things as well if I want people to know the magazine exists. But the content part, it's just me and another person or the writers I have to deal with or whoever I'm interviewing. It's just one-on-one, and I get to know their story and I get to tell their story. So that's why I do magazines.
Yeah. Now, in case you get big one day, I want to put my little bit in, my little 2 cents. But, when they merge the magazine, get really big, and they want to branch out into some other communications, Jerry Royce Live is for sale. So I can come up under they merge the magazine.
Okay,
all
sounds
right.
Good.
Yeah,
sounds good.
Yeah, that's right.
When we get out there and we do different communications, it will not be me.
Yeah, well, you just be the boss.
That up.
Yeah, that's right. You just be the boss, the owner.
Right.
And you just, we just be the small people working for you. That's right. I work for Emerge the Magazine. That's right. Tiffany Boyle, my boss. Yeah, be rolling like that. All right. Think big. All right. Now, Tiff, we're gonna take a quick break, and we're gonna talk about the big plans of Emerge the Magazine. It's on the table right now, so we can all get excited about it, and everybody can load up in their SUVs and head to Washington. All right.
That's right.
All right, hold tight, everybody. We're going to take a quick presentation, and we'll come back. All right, hold tight. I was ready to push the wrong button. Hold on. I might have to edit this part because somebody moved my commercial. Oh, here we go.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.marilyndunnmusic.com. MaryLynnDunn Ministries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker-Wood, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all things, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandstellar.com, and our phone number is 443-682-5664.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
That's right. We play Angel's favorite music. That's right, gospel on Sundays when we go radio cast. When I turn into DJ Roll Royce. That's right. I be rolling the hits on gospel. That's right. So check us out at PositivePower21.org. We revamped our website. It's looking good. It looks just like Emerge the magazine. I copied every inch of it. That's right. I was checking
That's
Tiffany
fine.
out. Hey, follow the leader. That's right. Tiff. All right, Tiffany. Now, what's planned for Emerge the magazine? You just released the digital just a few weeks ago, and a hard copy is out. What's next on the table? When's the big party?
The next is our premiere, where we're coming out in full effect, end of May in DC, actually. More information will be out by March 1st, so keep a lookout on our website. The website for the premiere is actually www.emergepremiere.com. There's nothing up yet, it's under construction. Just to keep a look at it. All the information will be up within the next week about the date, the exact time, date, location, but it is end of May in D.C. It's going to be a night full of networking, some presentations, and then some dancing and some fun.
All right. Can I bring my mic and interview some people?
Definitely. It's going to be a red carpet event, so the who's who of business will be there.
All right.
And we definitely invite all media to come out, take pictures, do interviews, see who's there, bring your business cards, that's for sure, because that's what Emerge is all about.
That's right, networking opportunities. All right. Now this bigger than what you kind of dreamed up, Tiffany, or it hasn't quite gotten? I mean, have you seen the vision? Has the smoke cleared yet?
Yeah. Well, it's not as big as my vision yet. Okay. It's on its way. We are on the right path. We definitely have the right people working with us, and everything is on its way. So no, my vision doesn't stop here.
Yeah. So you see some expansion in some other areas, or just the magazine just growing more and more?
Definitely in other areas. We're going to start workshops soon. We're going to have a conference in October, probably again in the D.C. area. Good. And we're all about helping people, how-to, empowerment, business knowledge, networking, getting all the networking we can in, because connections is very important in the business industry.
That's right. Now you see, the Emerge magazine, are you planning to do like happy hour events? Like, well, network, I know a lot of people call them networking events, but they end up becoming happy hour events. So most everybody there trying to meet somebody, like a meat market. Are you going to try to keep control of that, or you trying to keep it more like a conference workshop type event?
Well, I'm sure we're going to have some happy hour events. What we do have is we will have our social Saturdays that will start popping up in different areas, and that'll be more of the happy hour events because people like to have fun. Business is not all suit and tie and serious. I want people to be able to casually speak about their business and enjoy others' companies. So we will have social Saturdays. We also have, it's called the Emerge Elite membership program that we just rolled out. That is for business owners, entrepreneurs, venture capitalists, and investors. They can become a member of Emerge, where you get discounts at certain places, certain services. You can get discounts to our events, if not free, and discounts at other people's events as well. And we will also have Emerge Elite event member-only events, and that should be fun. Those would be good fun times.
Yeah. And how about retreats? You're gonna have some retreats for maybe not for the members, but maybe for your staff. You know, so you see yourself doing things like that, retreats?
Yes, because Emerge, we're our staff, we're a family, we're a close-knit, small group, but as we get bigger, I definitely want to keep that family atmosphere. You know, I like people to be able to speak their minds. I like open-door policies, so we'll definitely have retreats.
Yeah, and most successful publishing companies are like families, because like I told you, I worked for one that was really huge. We specialize in medical and math, science journals, but they were a huge publishing company in the Baltimore area. And they used to do a lot of retreats. Managers used to go away. The employees used to do big picnics. We used to go to the beach, basketball league, you name it, all that. You know, pretty much everybody grew up and watched their kids grow up in the business. It was over 100 years old. Yeah, 100 years old. Yeah, it was something else. I mean, it put me through college. Yep. And my mom was able to stay home for a couple of years till she was ready to go to college. So it was quite a business, very successful for that family. Yep. And then we ended up, you know, it inspired us as well, you know, to go into the business, because we knew we could do the work. You know, not only were we inspired by Earl Graves, you know, Black Enterprise. You know, we saw a black publication, one of the few then that was successful, except for Essence was around the Jet Ebony, but not like quite like his, the one that was more like about you having your own ownership, you know, empowerment, you know, have your own businesses. So I could see, you know, how this your machine is going to work. Now, are you gonna network with like the Small Business Administration? You know, have some of your members, you know, because they do workshops and things like that and conferences. You see yourself networking with them?
We're working on collaborating with SBA, with Chamber of Commerce, because one thing we do also want to get people on the right track as far as legal ways to go, funding for your business, any type of certificates you could get. We definitely want to go that route too. So we are working on our connections with those organizations.
That's right, because right now the president has allocated a lot of money to a lot of the federal agencies who's allocating, you know, small business contracts, procurement, a lot of money. A lot of money, because you have to have your certification as an 8A. That's right. And in some cases for the state, you know, get your MBE, you know, minority. And that includes veterans and other disadvantaged people, Indian tribal Indians. There's a whole lot of different little categories nowadays. I can't even name them all. But all of them kind of fall under disadvantage. But I know veterans is one of the big ones nowadays. So they don't even really use the word minority anymore. That's not even used really. So it's a lot to understand. So it's great you taking on this, and I know people are going to be excited around you to see this thing, you know, take off. All right, growth. Nothing like growth. All right. So we're going to take a quick break, real quick, Tiff, and we come back. We want to get a little bit more of your vision for your business. And, because we got people listening right now who's, pretty much kind of, operating their small business. They're authors. Some of them are podcasts. Some of them are performers. Management is important. We want to hear your take on your opinion about, being a good manager and a team player. And, do you believe in servant management, which is more like, you kind of like sharing the wealth in a way.
Right. Okay.
All right. Hold tight for a quick bit. We're going to take a quick break. I don't know why I can't find nothing today. All right, here we go.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live.
That's right. All right, we're talking to Emerge the Magazine CEO, Tiffany Boyle. Now, Tiffany, your vision. We were just talking about that a little earlier. Mm-hmm. How you aspire to lead, your troops, with this magazine that you've taken on, how you see yourself as a leader.
As a leader, I am very open. When I think of leader, I think of someone who gives out a bunch of rules. I like for people to be visionaries like myself. I haven't gotten into the whole management level thing yet with Emerge. We're not there yet. I like to say, this is my idea, and this is what I want to see from it. You build the plan to get it there. And, I help them with the plan if they need to, but that's how I conduct Emerge. It's all broken into different sections, but that's how I give out. This is my idea. This is where I want it to be. This is when I want it to be like that. Go for it. And so there's no time for people who, certain people need instructions. They have to have step-by-step tasks, and they cannot be in Emerge the Magazine.
Right.
Because I don't have the time to sit there and micromanage anybody. I need people to. That's why it's so important that for the team that came aboard to Emerge, that they believed in the goal and they believed in the vision along with me. I'm sure not as much as I believe in it, but enough to where they knew they were going to have to sacrifice their time and their energy into this to see it come to fruition. And a lot of them, once they, especially like my editor, she started off as an intern and in college, and she's graduated now, and she's still editing because she just believes in the vision and she believes in the goal, and she loves the articles that we put out and where we're trying to go. So a lot of the people that came on board, they ended up falling in love with the goal and the mission just after speaking with a few people or seeing end results, things like that. So
that's right. Now, have you put a strategic plan in effect, like what they call them, like 25-year plans nowadays? Some people make them 5 years, but I think the government making them 25 now. Have you ever thought about that?
I haven't yet. My goal for this year is to create a vision board for myself and Emerge. So that's one of the things. I have it all flying around in my head, but I have to actually put it on paper. I have about 5 years out, but I haven't gone further than that yet.
All right. Now, I know it's a lot of challenges, being a publisher, a CEO, because there's so many different pieces of this machine, and I call it a machine. Right. I remember operating it, and I know you do have the head, and then you have all these working pieces. And like you said, people have to be able to take ownership of what they're doing, so everything can work together, be real fluent. If they can't, you have to find somebody else. Now, I remember listening to this guy named Jack Welch. I actually have his book, and he was the CEO of General Electric. And he said it took a long time before they got upper management to look at this idea called being a servant manager. The managers being open, being transparent to the bottom line and the first line. Because sometimes you find there's a separation between first line management and upper management, and your executives. There's no transparency there. As a publisher, do you see your vision on how you want your different levels to work hand in hand? Have you looked out that far?
Yes. I definitely believe communication is a big factor in that. But yes, I have thought about how I want the different divisions to interact, how we would all come together when I start getting into the different levels of management and executives. Not there yet, but I have thought about it, and I'm sure my plans would have to be tweaked as I grow. Yeah.
Now, do you spend time developing your management skills? Like looking at videos or Google Hangout of managers doing presentational seminars, like on TEDx, those kind of programs. You get a chance to do that for yourself?
I watch TED Talk. I try to listen to audiobooks, business audiobooks in my car, since I'm in my car a lot. And I try to meet up with mentors or people who are in a position where I am trying to get to as much as I can.
Good. So that brings confidence to your people when they see that you're constantly developing yourself as a leader. That's
right.
Awesome.
I can't have a magazine called Emerge and I don't emerge myself.
That's true. That's right. That's right. But that's so awesome to hear, that you're constantly at it, every waking moment. Because I know it's not a lot of time in the day, and you need your rest. Because I was reading, I think my nutritionist told me that the brain needs like 7 hours to detox. I was like, whoa, my brain only getting that like on Saturdays, if Saturdays. So do you give yourself time to detox, or you just trying to take it all in? You eating right, are you exercising, all that good stuff?
Yeah, I exercise. Me and my friends, we actually try to give ourselves a goal every month, and if we don't reach our goal, we put $5 in a pot. And I've been putting $5 in every month, but
Tiffany.
Yeah, I know. So yeah, I do that, and then my daughter keeps me going constantly. That's for sure. And you used to hear business people stay up till 3 in the morning and they get 4 hours of sleep, and I'm not one of those people. I literally could not function off of 3 to 4 hours of sleep. So I get about a good 7, on a good day 8.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I'll have to make myself put down my computer.
Yeah.
It's a mental. You have to put down your computer. It'll be there tomorrow.
Yeah. That's right. The BlackBerry, the smartphones. You're right. People taking them to bed. So let me get this last post in real quick. Well, let's see what Smart News is saying. Like, I love Smart News. It's kind of scary sometimes when you read about the news going around in other countries, how violent things are right now. So I try to stay away from that kind of negativity. So I try to just keep it business. So I'm excited about Emerge Magazine. We need more of them, to keep everybody motivated, inspired, keep from making bad mistakes, Because sometimes you do need to hear the good and the bad, So I always I always try to start my stories off on a good note, but then people end up telling you, what really happened, the real story. The real story comes out, So that's what it is, reporting, right? All right, Tiffany, we're going to take a quick break. We come back, we're going to get your final thoughts on today's show, okay, for our audience listening in on the Maryland Eastern Shore, D.C., Chicago, New York, Philly, Southern California is big. And let's not forget about our family in the Barbados and Haiti, all right? Hold tight, everybody. It's Jerry Royce Live, worldwide, and Tiffany Boyle of Emerge the Magazine. Be right back.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Read World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reachworldpublishing.com.
Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
Yeah. Thank you, Crystal. All right, we back with Tiffany. Tiffany, your final thoughts.
My final thoughts is if you have not downloaded the digital version of Emerge Magazine, download it now. You can get it off of emergethemagazine.com. And then after you read it, tell me what you think. We're all about tailoring to what the people need. Was it helpful? Did you get inspired by it? What would you like to see more of? And there are great articles in there. Keep looking forward. We're going to have some contests coming up in the next 2 months. So keep a lookout on that on our social media outlets. And hope to see you at all of our events. And show support, and we will support you.
That's right. That sounds good, man. I like everything you said tonight. Sounds so good. I'm looking forward to all these events because, I need an excuse to get to D.C. again. Besides waiting for Christmas to hang out. Yeah, hang out. But we were just hanging out at National Harbor was like our family hangout during the Christmas holiday, but we need another reason to. Because my wife said, I don't know if I can handle going to D.C. for a concert. I was like, oh, man, no entertainment. It's only 40 minutes.
Exactly.
And she actually got a crib over there in Glendale. So I don't know what the problem is. Like, we can't make a stop, I don't know. Yeah, we'll work it out with her. We'll work it out.
Well, now you'll have an excuse.
That's right. Yeah, so we need to hang out with some grown folks. We with the kids too much.
That's right.
So we counting on you. We counting on you now to make these events happen. Typically be like, oh, we just released the magazine. We'll do a party next time. Don't do that. Don't do us like that, all right? All right, Tiffany. Yeah, hopefully we'll be able to get a link so we can put it on our website, positivepower21.org. Our many visitors. And we got the Rock News magazine still out there in archive in case you guys want to check it out. The Rock News magazine is still out there. My family published it years ago. I think we started publishing in 2006, but it's archive. So we still get a lot of visitors to it. So hopefully we'll be able to connect Emerge the magazine to it. Would you like that?
All right. Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, because people come there to listen to Jerry Royce Live for some reason. I had to put a play on that site because people was going there. And I guess when you put up my name, it goes there first. So I guess that was the reason. So anyway, we're going to get you a link so we get that from you. So please don't forget, Tiffany, so we can do that for you. All right?
Okay.
All right, because I have one server that's sitting on, so I'm about to take it down. I don't bring it up that often. All right, so you got to get it to me tonight so we can update it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Tiffany, I tell people all the time, if they want to hear the good stuff, the real good stuff, they need to listen to positivepower21.org and Spreaker.com/positivepower21. And don't forget to go to emergethemagazine.com. Check out what's going on around D.C. and Maryland. Tiffany's going to lead us. Lead us, Tiffany. All right.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. Y'all stay awesome all week long. I'm Jerry Royce Live worldwide. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, that's our.
He guides with direction, His love and affection. Don't give up, be strong and lift Him up, 'cause He's the power of life. So won't you lift Him up? Praying always, praying always, praying always, 'cause it's the last day.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions. And when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.MarilynDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Hi, this is international urban gospel recording artist Angel Sessions, and I have a new single out that just was released February 17th, 2015. The title is Jesus is Coming Soon. It is now on all online stores for CDs sold, CD Baby, iTunes, Amazon. Also, you can visit my website, www.angelsessions.com for more information. And I am on Jerry Royce Live.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Cowell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Iowa Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the Poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Ramon Marquis with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live. That's right, and welcome, everybody. And tonight we got a special treat for you. I know you guys been watching us on Facebook, and we've been promoting Angel Sessions is back. That's right, urban gospel recording artist. That's right. She's the songstress of Hearts of a Broken Love, my favorite LP. And we're going to have her on in a few moments, but right now we're going to have a word from our big major sponsor of this program, Dominique Wilkins.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? God are talking back to you. Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominique Wilkins' good books. Good books, audio books, paperbacks, ebook, good books.
Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
Thank you for joining us. This is the Jerry Royce Live worldwide presentation for PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. Tonight's guest is Angel Sessions. And her bio reads, I've always had a love and passion for singing ever since I was a little girl. Touching the lives of others through my music inspires me to continue my journey for God's glory until the end. Angel Sessions. The road to success hasn't been easy, but after 18 or more years in the music industry, Angel Sessions has proven she is in it to stay. Angel started out early on as an R&B recording artist before her first deal with Pitt Mobile, Ichabod Records, and Volt Records. Angel was traveling to Guam, performing at the Grammys pre-parties in Los Angeles, and performing at the same venues with acts such as The Whispers, H-Town, Tina Marie, James Brown, Eric Benet, and many more. She performed also on many local television stations in the Bay Area and was interviewed on local radio program shows. Angel Sessions writes all of her own lyrics. Ever since I can remember, I always wrote songs of love to my Heavenly Father. It was a gift God has given me along with the ability to sing. Angel began singing in church. She was one of the lead singers that would perform a special song when called on. After years of local performances in the Bay Area and the Los Angeles area, Angel was introduced to a producer and songwriter that would take her career to the next level. In 1998, she signed a deal with Pitt Mobile Records. She released her first album entitled Introducing Angel. Her first single release was Never Her. Got radio airplay on 80 BDS stations and was received well. The buzz about Angel was beginning to spread and many people in the industry was hearing the name Angel Sessions. Ichabod sold the company in 1999. Angel was introduced to the vice president of Fantasy Records, Phil Jones. She had already recorded her second album, Love Ride, and at the time was shopping for her deal for her new project. Phil Jones loved the album and it was soon released on December 1999 on Volt Records. The single Get It Right from the album was also released to all of the radio stations around the country. A video was also shot for the song. Actor-director Fred Williamson played Angel's father in the video. The album was received well and had a small write-up review in Rolling Stones magazine and mentioned in Billboard magazine. Volt Records also signed Lenny Williams, Brenda Holiday, Freda Payne, the Delphonics, and the Dramatics. Each of them did one album deal. Angel had the opportunity to record backup vocals on the album and also duets. She was also introduced to Maurice White, lead singer of Earth, Wind & Fire. Angel sang on two on Maurice's albums that lately placed on the Stylistics album in 2010, entitled Painted in the Sky. Many great producers contributed to the album Love Ride. Tony Camillo wrote the song Inconvenience on Angel's album Love Ride. It was written for the movie Held Up, starring Jamie Foxx and Nia Long. The original title of the film was Inconvenience, but was soon changed to the title Held Up. However, Angel was invited to the movie premiere to meet Jamie Foxx and the cast and to see the film. In 1999, Angel was introduced to Mary Wilson, formerly from the talented and famous girl group The Supremes. In 2004, Angel traveled around the country singing backup for Mary Wilson. In 2005, Angel released her first gospel recording album on CD Baby. The album entitled He Loves You began a new journey in the gospel world of music for Angel Session. She auditioned to open up for Fred Hammond at the San Diego State Fair in 2007 and was later asked to do two shows performing on two different stages on the same day of the event. In 2012, Angel released other gospel material. She shot her first gospel video, Chasten and You Got Him, You Don't. Both videos were received well by her fans. Angel released her next video in 2013 titled You Can. In 1 hour after the release, it went viral to over 9,000 views. Angel released her 7th album, You Send Me Higher, and EP, If You Love Me, that same year. In 2014, her latest album, Hearts of Broken Love, gained exposure from the fans around the world after the release of her single, Get Up, from the album. It was released to radio stations and charted at number 1 for 11 weeks on the national U.S. charts. Hearts of a Broken Love also charted on Amazon at number 14 for the best gospel music download. Angel is currently working on a new album entitled Songs of Comfort and will release her new single, Jesus Is Coming Soon, in February 2015. She is also planning on a tour coming soon. She has been featured in Encore, HD Hair Magazine, Artists United Magazine, Say What News Online Magazine, and Top Cat Online Magazine. Angel has also had her songs featured on the Coast to Coast mixtape and was nominated for the Underground Music Awards for the Most Promising Female Artist and nominated for the ATL Music Entertainment Award for the Best Female Artist. Angel continued her success of sharing her talent for all of her fans, and she is so grateful for the support many of her fans have shown her. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you Angel Sessions. Enjoy this presentation on Jerry Voice Live Worldwide. Welcome to the show, Angel. How you doing?
Hey, I'm great, Jerry. Thank you so much for having me.
All right, now, you got your brand new single coming out. Well, it should be out now, right? February. Jesus Coming Soon.
Yeah, February 17th. It was out about 2 days ago. So it's on Amazon, all online stores where music is sold. CD Baby, Amazon, Google Play, iTunes, you name it.
Yeah. Oh, man. Beautiful song, too. Now, before we get started with the interview, I told you my audience in D.C. and Maryland, mostly my family, they love to know who they're listening to on this show. And this is for you, Eastern Shore, Maryland, D.C. The question is, who is Angel Sessions?
Angel Sessions, I am an urban national, and international urban gospel recording artist. And I've been in the business for quite some time, over 18 years. It's been a long journey and a wonderful one, thanks again to my Heavenly Father for keeping me through His strength strong and to go on. And just a lot of great things in store this year. Just working hard on continuing to put out good music, mainly for God's glory and for all of my fans. I'm just grateful for all the emails I receive, for all the support I get through my awesome team, Kelly Lee, Artists United, Demetrius Guidry, and all the wonderful host radio shows such as Bronze 8, Jerry Royce Live, and just many others I haven't named. But God has been good, and I just can't thank Him enough.
Amen. Amen. God is awesome. That's right. All right, Angel, you know I'm always listening to your songs. I tell you all the time how I just love your album, your LP, and I can't wait for the new one to come out. And you're dropping that in March, right? The Songs of Comfort. Jesus Coming Soon, February. March, you got Songs of Comfort coming out. How anxious is your team and your fans? How anxious are they?
From what I'm hearing, and all the great, wonderful emails and response that I get, I'm sure they're very excited about it as much as I am. So I think they'll really enjoy this new album. I'm very excited about it. I love the latest album I have, Hearts of Broken Love, but I think this is far more, a little more deeper because each of the songs really does have a song of comforting a person's soul, heart, as far as whatever they might be going through. I mean, God is the only one that can save. So the song is not as though it can save someone. God can, but God can use the song for that purpose. So that they can hear the song and God can really minister to their hearts through it, and this is what I'm praying for.
That's right. Now, your music is so relaxing, and when we talked before, you told us, you write all your own lyrics, and the same for this album, you wrote all your own lyrics?
Correct.
All right.
Yeah.
Awesome. Your music is so relaxed, like it talks to your heart. Hearts of a Broken Love. I just found every one of those songs to be so soothing, relaxing. Man, if it was slower or it was an up tempo, it just was so relaxing. Just like you can almost feel the angels, singing to you. Now, are we going to get the same, or are we going to get way more from Songs of Comfort? I mean, how you feel about this one over? I mean, could you compare the two if you had to?
Yeah, Songs of Comfort is different. My writing ability is who I am. So I think when people hear my vocal arrangement, it's still Angel Sessions. But Songs of Comfort is definitely more powerful, more, heartfelt, simply because each song I write, I try to be as different. I try not to be, similarly the same. So it definitely does have that great feel of Songs of Comforting someone's soul. So, the Hearts of Broken Love is a great album, and I'm definitely still currently pushing that one. But this new album that I will be releasing, I'm really believing that hopefully, Lord willing, it's going to do well, and that we'll see why the title is called Songs of Comfort.
Yeah, I can't wait. I mean, Jesus Coming Soon is an exciting single itself. Now, let's listen to it a little bit, all right? And we'll be right back, so hold tight. We're talking to Angel Sessions on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. All right, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to listen to Jesus is Coming Soon. All right, hold tight, everybody, for this presentation with James Deshay.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Don't delay, give it up, be strong and lift him up, 'cause he's the power of life. Lift him up, rain away, rain away, rain away, 'cause it's the last day. Don't look to the right, don't look aside. Jesus is Christ is coming, but I'm feeling. Jesus is coming, but I'm feeling. Don't look to the left, don't look to the right, don't look aside. Jesus is Christ is coming, but I'm feeling. Don't let nobody turn you around. Don't let and try to make you fall to the ground. Don't let He got His protection. He got with direction. His love and affection. Don't give it up. Be strong and lift him up. 'Cause he's the power of life. Lift him up. Rain away. Rain away. Rain away. 'Cause it's the last day.
Oh, wow, that's so beautiful. Tell us about that piece, Angel. Jesus
Well, the
Coming
book
Soon.
is why I wrote Jesus is Coming Soon, because He is coming soon. And I just want to always make sure I'm faithful to God's word to declare everything that I've learned from God's Word, that Christ is soon to come, and that it's going to be a rejoiceful time for His elect. Maybe not for everyone, of course, because God knows who His elect are, but when He does return for His elect, there will be totally joyful sounds. I mean, I can't even imagine how it's going to be, but it's going to be so awesome on that day. So it's a song of encouragement to all the true believers from all around the world, and only God knows who they are, and they know who they are, to hold on and be strong and don't give up, and, you know, and continue to lift up God's name, continue to be faithful, stay true to God's Word, and share the gospel faithfully to as many as God allows. Put on your heart to do so that God will continue through His people saving His people from their sins, because this is the miracle of Christ, and that is the work of salvation that He does in the hearts of His people. And so this song is just to continue to encourage all the true believers to just rejoice and be happy because the Lord's coming soon, and just hold on and don't give up.
That's right. Hold on, everybody. He's coming soon. That's right. Now, Angel, your music is like a ministry. Is that the purpose? It's a ministry from you to us?
Well, yeah. I mean, it's not like a preaching thing. It's not something that I'm doing because, you know, it's just something that through my music that God that does all the work and uses me through my music to share His word, the gospel, in my songs for everyone. And to whom God will save, He will. And I just want to be that vessel that God continues to use for His glory, to be faithful to His word, and utilizing my songs as I use scriptures. So when that song, Jesus is Coming Soon, first opens up on the first verse, that is scripture taken from the original King James Version of the Bible.
Amen. Amen. Now, there's a lot going on out in the world. You know, we know we can't save everybody, but we try and touch as many hearts as we can, you know, through our voice, you know, what we do, what God, what He's given us. When will we see you, you know, on tour, on stage, on video? Any plans for that this year?
Well, as far as video, definitely, hopefully soon. I can't say as far as when that is yet, but tour, hopefully, definitely soon. You know, God, He knows the ending from the beginning, and you never know what God has in store for you. This is why I just continue to pray that God lead and guide me to whatever He asks me to do. If it's right now, continue to just put out music and He continues to touch the lives of people, then that's what I'll continue to do. But, of course, I would, you know, and I am working on eventually wanting to tour, you know, and start performing more so that I can be able to reach my fans and see them face-to-face and be able to share, you know, what God's given me through songs, you know, and be able to be live and up close, because I know that means a lot to my fans to be able to perform live, and that's what I'm desiring to do. Because I have fans all over the world, you know, that write to me and ask me, when are you coming to the UK, or when are you coming to Japan, or when you come to Australia, we want to see you. So, you know, I get these kind of emails sometimes, and it just really, you know, inspires me and pushes me more to keep going, in hopes that I can, you know, get that worked out.
That's right. That's right. They want to see you. Now, Angel, now, we know you got your start in church. Now, when you reach your, you know, your plateau where you are right now, the, you know, the big stage you're on now, being, you know, international gospel star, is it possible for you to show up at church and pastor say, hey, come on up here and sing, Angel? Is that possible? Does that happen?
No, I mean, it hasn't as far for a while. I'm just, you know, I mean, there was, like, I was in San Diego and with my mom, and she wanted me to sing and things like that, and you know, share my gift to her friends and people there. So I was able to do so, and they were very, you know, happy. This was off my Heart to Broken Love album. This was back in December. So, but I'm just looking to tour, you know, hopefully worldwide, you know, even if it's just starting off my native city area, you know, and just be able to go wherever God allows to take me to go. I just want Him to lead and guide me, not me myself.
Yeah, good. Now, we have our audience is a lot bigger since the last time we spoke with you on Jerry Royce Live. Now, people want to know, how did you get your start? They listening to you right now. You're international. You have these beautiful songs out. Obviously, you have good support, to get where you are today. You kept you grounded. You keep the Lord first. Any advice, or can you give our audience a little bit, background on how you got started in the industry and before you got started in the gospel industry?
Yeah, well, again, as you had read a little bit about my bio, since I was a little girl, I've always wanted to sing. That's just something I started doing since I was 6 years old. I did a little talent show, sung the song called Our Love by Natalie Cole, and I came in second place, I believe. And I just always had this love and passion for singing. I started writing since I was 11 years old. I would write my little tunes for God, and I would run to my mom and sing it to her, and she would share my talent to her friends, but she would have company and ask me to perform and sing for them, So I kind of broke away from my shyness because she did that a lot, so I was able to sing a lot in front of people and not be shy. And so she pushed me further to encourage me to keep singing. And as I got older, I had, embarked upon a career, doing a lot of networking and just introducing myself to many people, sending out P1 packages with my bio picture and CD, and just trying to do a lot of networking here in my Bay Area and meeting a lot of people. I was able to be blessed to perform at the Grammys pre-party 4 times. This wonderful friend of mine, she passed away, but her name was the late Bonnie Sweeney, and she would put on the Grammys pre-party in Los Angeles. And she would always ask me, she said, if I have you to perform, you got to perform my favorite song. And when her favorite song was Celine Dion, My Heart Will Go On. So every time I perform, I would open up with that song first, and then I would perform one of my songs at the Grammys party. And so I was blessed to do it 4 times, 4 different years, and open up for many other people like Howard Hewitt, and perform with H-Town was there, and the Whispers, and I just met so many great, wonderful, celebrities, performers, and this was before I even got my start. I was just doing a lot of networking and trying to find myself, and,